Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody outside and in between. This is day 11 of the Super League, and with that, we are getting very close to finishing the first third of the $32,000 league that we got. Everything is round robin, every player faces the other. And today, we don't have the heavy hitters. We don't have the top four. We have the area a little bit below. But of course, with potential for a couple of people to make an impact here. We got Infy versus FoCuS. Very exciting match. FoCuS has recently started to beat Pally Rifle. So can he do it versus Infy? Will Infy finally get out of his slump? In the, as we call it in Germany, Keller Duel. The cellar duel. We got Soin versus EleGaNt, and EleGaNt so far has been positively surprising. Very nice maps he played. Is he on that level yet? And what's up with Soen? So much potential, untapped currently. That's a bit unfortunate, but one of them will emerge victorious. For EleGaNt, it would even be the second win. For Soen, the first one. And then we got LawLiet versus 120 as the highlight of the day. 120 struggled versus Moon, but afterwards catching up quickly to the top dogs of the league. LawLiet is getting better and better results. Crazy games. Only Night Elf mirrors so far. Today his real test. How good is he in other matchups? Can he compete with the best? We got the best sending us a raid. Mr. Ape Man with 150 raiders. Hello. This is the schedule for today. You know it's Super League every day at noon. And we're in the lobby already for our first match. Very cool that a lot of people, a lot of players have the same amount of points in this, of games in the Super League. We do have a couple of groups here today, or in the league. The top four are set in stone. All except Lin have 4 matches played. 4 of them undefeated. That is Happy, Lin, 40, and Moon. Some of the all-time greats of this game dominate the Super League. And especially for Moon and Lin, it's so cool to see that after a very disappointing Super League Season 1 earlier this year, they are just performing a lot better. The old men still got it. They're scratching on the 40 years old. But they still dominate the scene at times. All of these players not here today, but there's one player who could make this group of 4 a group of 5, and that's 120, and also actually FoCuS. But 120 only 3 games thus far. He could jump up to 13. And then 120 would have pretty much the same result as Lin. But Lin also has 1 game left. So 120, if he wants to attack the top 4, which is directly playoff round 2, he needs to win today against LawLiet. Because LawLiet very close to being in the bottom 3. Bottom 3 is no playoffs. It's just elimination. So extremely important for LawLiet. But you can say the same for Infy. There is potential for a win today against FoCuS. If he does that, boom, 9 points guaranteed. And then for Soen, the same. EleGaNt, trying to create some distance. So today is a huge day in the fight for playoffs and against relegation. It is what it is. Funny, LawLiet has more points than Kao, but lost everything. Well, Kao got decimated twice with 0-3. You get 0 points when you lose 0-3. And LawLiet always scored. LawLiet always scored. Got a point here, got a point here, got 2 points here, got 2 points here. Mühsam ernährt sich das Eichhörnchen, as we say in Germany. And that just makes sense. So, yeah. They all got a date with destiny today. We kick things off with FoCuS versus Infy. I'm gonna give you a prediction because this is Super League, and for Super League, even Neo does predictions. FoCuS and Infy. You get 5 minutes. This is for the entire series. So far, in the Super League, FoCuS's performance was above average, I would say. Starting off with a 3-1 win over EleGaNt. At that time, we thought, it's 3-1 versus EleGaNt. Is that a good result? Don't you need a 3-0 against the on-paper weakest player in the game? Turns out, no. EleGaNt gets maps off of a lot of people here. Was then very disappointing against Labyrinth with the 0-3, but since then, almost beating Fortitude, did beat Colorful in Game 5, and did beat Sock in 3-2. So FoCuS can beat Pally Rifle players. Oh, sarcasm! 100 consecutive streams. That's crazy. That's crazy. As I see that emote, ach du Scheiße. Holy shit, 100 consecutive streams. That's mental, man. That is mental. Good to have you here, my dude. Good to have you here. So yeah, for Infy though, it's a lot of game tape to study. What does FoCuS do and how can you punish it? His Super League so far, extremely disappointing. Infy 3 weeks ago was on top of the scene. He was able to hang with the best, whether that's 40 or Happy or everyone below that. Infy got results. And thus far, he's getting kind of battered here, I gotta say. Maybe a bit burned out, maybe peaked too early. I don't know what's up with Infy, man, but if he wants to make playoffs, he needs some points. And we need more people. Like this wonderful person right there. This wonderful person that just sent us a raid. Thank you, Knopf. 188. Yeah, everybody's hyped for the Super League. Knopf, I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful morning with some orc games. Maybe some prayers towards your orc god, Lynn. That's amazing, man. Really, really big shout out to Soul8man and Knopf. These raids mean a lot. It's so hard to like start a stream and gather viewers in short time. Usually it takes like an hour or an hour and a half. Getting these raids before the game start, man, that's worth a lot. Thank you, guys. It's amazing. Liebe Grüße an Herr Vesti. Today is Mr. Vesti's birthday, everybody. The dude turned, I don't know, 24 years old or something. He's a freshling. Little older, but you get it. So happy birthday, dear Vesti. Thank you for everything you do. Everything you do. 27. Ooh, dangerous territory. Dangerous territory, this club of 27. But if I made it, you make it. Guys, we got a game. We are on Shattered Exile. It is FoCuS, it is Infy, and it is human versus orc. Can FoCuS continue to impress? And we got a little bit of a lagging player, but there it is. FoCuS versus Infy. Can FoCuS continue to impress? And or will Infy finally show what he's capable of? Multiple time world champion. Unlike FoCuS, Infy usually always delivers when it comes to the tier 1 tournaments. They haven't met in a while. The last encounter between them was a 2-1 in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. That was during the start of Infy's hype. But since then, FoCuS has evolved. FoCuS has gotten a lot better results. And FoCuS shows up to this tier 1 tournament. Historically, for the past 20 years, FoCuS has always been amazing. In lower tier competition, he's always been extremely good in team competition. But when it comes to the solo tier 1, the nerves got to him. Maybe it's time to break out of the shadows. And we got FoCuS on the upper left-hand side, Infy on the bottom right. Shattered Exile, one of the new additions. It's the map that was introduced by the Orga of this tournament. And why not? Shattered Exile is freaking amazing. It is a big map. It is usually a macro map. But they found a way to make Pally Rifle work here. We've seen a couple of long games here with high-level paladins. FoCuS, full energy towards the Peli rifle with having Fortitude in his way, with having Infy and Sock in his way. Target practice should have been there. But I wouldn't expect anything like extraordinarily new. We have seen some difference in late game builds by pretty much every orc. We haven't seen Lin just yet, but Soen and FoCuS play vastly different. For FoCuS, the game plan is set in stone. Farseer, harass, little to no creeping. And for Infy, of course, as you always do with Peli Rifle, try to creep. Try to somehow make it without many losses to tier 3. And then we go. It's a lot about execution here. It's a lot about the tiny little details. Hopefully Infy woke up this morning and is out for blood. I haven't seen the competitive spirit in him just yet in the first couple of days. But yeah, we're closing in to finishing the first third of the Super League. And you need to start to get results. Otherwise, might be tricky to get a good position for the playoffs. Since FoCuS was creeping the left-hand side, the right-hand side camp was uncontested. This one, though, if FoCuS gets perfect last hits, he prevents level 2, but that was rough to begin with. Devotion Aura unlocked, and the new sub-month unlocked for Alex. 612411. Thank you for 71 months. That's a lot. That is a lot. So far, so good. No HP lost on the headhunters. No militia calls. Very calm. Very vanilla. And FoCuS is going for the assassin. I said this many times. This is specialty on this map. You do get the assassin from the mercenary camp. Basically a headhunter with poison and shadow meld. Pretty expensive, but really, really, really good. The worst thing that can happen to a Peli rifle player is a little bit of damage to a lot of units instead of single target damage, because you have single target heal. And spreading poison helps with that. I hope we can get some individual FoCuS fire. FoCuS usually one control group for his entire army. Maybe it's worth spreading that assassin. Not the assassin itself. The assassin poison. Please don't spread the assassin. We need him in one piece. But Infy basically no losses. It is a creeping centric FoCuS play. But also rather stable here. No unnecessary losses in the HP department. No need to go back. It's time for the Naga very, very soon. FoCuS has been playing that Naga style for a while. But Infy is doing a good job social distancing himself. He might take a risk here. Oh wait, was that really worth it? FoCuS got the Taskmaster with the Chain Lightning. It feels like unnecessary risks by Infy. He knew that FoCuS would be there. He knew the Naga push is coming. Ach du Scheiße. Big camp loss. Nicely done by FoCuS. But it's a gift presented to him by Infy on a silver platter. Nicely wrapped up. And the Arcane is falling as well. Infy continues to play a problematic season here in Super League. That's a good point, chat. FoCuS picked Chain Lightning level 2 over the Wolves, and I don't think Infy predicted that damage outcome. Now there's a lot of damage on FoCuS's units. Another Chain Lightning. This is truly the strength of FoCuS's play against Peli Rifle at the moment. Strong Chain Lightning, strong Fork Lightning. Infy calling for a pause. Maybe some Lagarinos. Yeah. Nice. Nice observation, chat. Appreciate it. Now it's time to retreat for FoCuS, he seems, with everything a little hurt. Of course, as always, the region scroll is going through fully. Not interrupted. FoCuS being hurt, going for the next camp. Hello, Sparta. Hello, hello, hello. We get the double torrent totem as always. We get a lot of healing done as always. Infy has to find his rhythm. He's still got 6 rifles, 1 headhunter. Firepower is okay. Blood mage is out now as well. Lumber is quite an issue, we have to say. But now long rifles have been started. The first attack upgrade is already done. So the rifles are getting better. And FoCuS's army is separate. Infy splitting the heroes away from the army. There is no reinforced defenses. Tier 3 out. Infy just marches across, man. Infy just marches across. Are they blocked? Oh, no orb of lightning for FoCuS. The tier 3 arrived a little bit too late for him, apparently. Maybe Infy can just take this with a good timing. Oh, 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 oh. Did FoCuS not expect him there? Very tricky spot, man. FoCuS's army position. Very unfortunate. Now the Tauren are out. Pulverize is coming. Everything streamlined. FoCuS is following his flowchart. Another nice snipe, right? There was another Taskmaster on the account of the Farseer. Supply is more or less even. Infy, though, conveniently starting the tech at 846. That is super fast. There's sometimes the Pally rifle games where we have a super long tier 2 human phase when they fight against Tauren and the remaining headhunters and the heroes. And sometimes there's these games where, you know, the early game was so smooth and I got a lot of lumber. I just tech to tier 3 and then the main issue will be griffins. After a great creep check and a good start, seems like Infy is catching his rhythm. After that little break, he knew exactly what to do. FoCuS, how do you turn the ship around again? The Naga not having fork lightning is quite a disaster. You just lack the damage output. And Infy having the resources for double heal scroll and tier 3 tech because he simply doesn't lose any units. If you don't lose any units, you got a lot of money. My mic is too low. I'll check it after the fight. Fight first. Oh, my mic sounds good, actually. Or looks good. Anyway, we go for the assassin. Pretty sweet snipe. With the Orb of Lightning now, FoCuS rebuild the shop. It is essential for this matchup. No Shadow Hunter just yet. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First heal scroll used already. Fork Lightning finally online, but lots of healing to be done here. Can Infy reach to cancel this? No. If you cancel a heal self, that's like doing 400 damage, right? Is it 400? Yeah, I think so. That's why I say cancel the region scroll. It's so much damage. Griffins are coming. This will be problematic. Hard counter to Tauren is out. And I don't see the greatest solution for FoCuS in that aspect yet. Trying to go to Beastery, trying to go to Raiders with Ensnare. What we do see is a tiny Great Hall. And this map is rather big. And as you know, the dwarves have very short legs. It takes a long time. to get there. Chain lightning here. That's my favorite unit. We talked about this yesterday. Neo, what's your favorite unit in Warcraft? Revenant of the Seas. Amazing. What a baller. But let's focus on FoCuS and Infy here. Siphon crosses the leash nicely. Good distance of the ranged heroes. And the Tauren are still marching forward. Infy did invest into the Griffins, but there is only one Griffin just yet. He can't produce too much more. There is a heal scroll, but Infy isn't using it against the AoE spells. Trying to go for the Naga. Slithers out of that surround approach. Tauren, bit unlucky with the pulverizers. Infy needs militia calls. But there's not that much left. Couple of units in production. Oh, that Tauren got the heal self-cancelled. As I say, man, 400 damage. One peasant just did 400 damage. You gotta cancel this one, and it looks grim for FoCuS. If this expansion doesn't work. This Tauren also destined to die. No fortification, no burrows, flame strike, right clicks. We have a human invasion on the left-hand side. FoCuS needs everything he can somehow muscle up to bring this back. He got 300 gold. This might be enough for Tauren. He goes for a Kodo to boost the damage of the few headhunters he got. Okay. Interesting call. And Infy now, full production. Still building rifles, not a one-dimensional Griffin-only army. Now, how do you deal with that? The FoCuS fire on the Tauren is amazing. Oh, he dodges most of the flame strike. Shout out FoCuS. This has been, for months, one of his weaknesses. The Headhunter FoCuS is nice, but the Headhunter FoCuS is ending up on the rifles instead of the Griffin, because that Griffin is at a safe spot over the trees. Tauren trying their best to get some AoE damage. No! Oh my god, he walked into that flame strike. Jesus Christ. He was on a good way to dodge it, and then he had second thoughts and burned himself to a crisp. And this is pretty unbeatable now. And FoCuS sees it the same way. Boom! Boom! It was... After that creep check, I thought, okay, smooth sailing for FoCuS. And until then, it looked very good. But as so often, the closer we get to the late game, the worse it is for FoCuS and the better it is for the human players. There was just... There was just no damage against the economy. Infy's tech, way too fast, way too stable. Creeping to level 2 was way too easy. And then the step from level 2 to level 3 was also very easy. And from there on out, you get some mercs, you continue to creep, bam, bam, bam. No delay on the Blood Mage, no pressure towards the bases. FoCuS. Of course, hindsight 2020, etc. He probably had a little bit of a different game plan. But this early creep on Shadowed Exile, maybe not necessary. Because you give your opponent tier level 2. Unless everything goes perfect for you. Then he moved back to get the Assassin. And gave Infy level 3 plus a free tech. And I'm not sure if the Assassin's worth it. And then, as a Paddy Rifle player, you just tech. You just tech, you just tech, you just tech. I think FoCuS played it a lot better versus Soen versus Fortitude with more aggression. Ideally, the position for Farseer Headhunters is right in the front yard of the human player, sniping away at buildings, trying to get farms, trying to get altar, trying to get blacksmith, all that stuff. Well, wasn't the case. Lesson learned. Shadowed Exile also a pretty unique map in its design. Let's see if we can change things up for map number 2. We have Pally Rifle once again. On Turtle Rock, they spawn on the same lane. This game is destined to be a tug of war between the two bases. And I think with this setup, this is the most important camp of the map. If you don't go evasion creeping. Very good for Infy though to score here. His human colleagues, they got a couple of maps against FoCuS as well. He needs to score. 40 got 3 maps. Sock got 2 maps. We have seen FoCuS off days. Or one, at least. One FoCuS off day in this tournament. That was against Labby. And we've seen, like, when FoCuS is playing his regular niveau, he can hang with anyone. But if it's slightly below that, we got potential for a slaughter. By the way, in general today, we got a lot of potential for slaughters here today. Fascia Headhunter, of course. No surprises. I think the tactics are all set in stone for the entire series. It's about nuances. Do you creep or do you instant harass? Do you contain or do you creep? What is the army composition? What are the timings? And then, of course, how much damage can the harass do? Seems like Infy is adjusting a little bit. Protects the farms with the blacksmith, which is more sturdy. FoCuS has been attacking buildings a lot recently. Holy Light number 1 drained. This time, only a little bit of creeping for the first item. If that's a mantle, he got a little bit more damage. In this case, a little more attack speed. Doesn't do him that many favors. But he interrupts the pally creeping, and that's exactly what you want. Devotion Aura is so strong. You don't want your opponent to have Lionheart of Stormwind basically at the 3-minute mark.
Players' forces are under attack.
So far, I gotta say, FoCuS' harass not doing much. But there's a setup for more. Keep the headhunters healthy. There's a bit of a different... Oh, free hits. Bit of a different philosophy between the two orcs, FoCuS and Soen. One goes for a lot of upgrades, that is FoCuS. With troll regen, with everything he can get his hands on. And Soen, basically no upgrades at all. This one went to FoCuS. Well done. Every militia call is a win. Every holy light is a win. Every killed rifle is very big. Oh, that was a bit premature. Attack is running. Wasn't that much of a delay. And then I guess we're gonna get the Naga again. It's been pretty much set in stone. If you have a Naga, you must pressure. FoCuS fell into a little trap again of creeping with that Naga a little bit. The first creep jack was great though. Level 1 pally, no mana. Oh, and now when there's no holy light and we have a crucial moment where Infy needs a lot of lumber, now FoCuS is creeping. I don't know if that's necessarily the greatest moment for that and what he's scared of, but okay. The last hits by FoCuS are great. And here comes the Naga. Level 2, inevitable at some point. We get the Frost Arrow in. Wolves for the damage. Farseer, no progress, but that's alright. That's not a backbone you need. It's a nice extra. And FoCuS played, as I said, Fork Lightning, Chain Lightning extremely well. One kill. 90 lumber only at the arrival of tier 2. And level 2 available. 2 potential kills on these rifles. I don't know if he has the damage uptime, really. Focuses Paladin a little bit. This must be a region scroll ASAP. Another worker. Oh, he lets him go. Forces a town portal, though. There's a lot of healthy headhunters. FoCuS, don't go back. Exactly. More. And now cancel that healing. Oh, there's so much potential for damage. If he had a chain lightning. Mamma mia. Paladin is safe in the shadows, but what about all these rifles? Infy dealing well with this. Putting the healthy rifles first. It doesn't really matter if the Arcane Tower is there. You got no mana anyway. But it feels like Infy has weathered the storm. Blood Mage is coming out. Oh, solid focus fire though. I didn't expect this much damage. 2 rifles down and the militia calls. 3 rifles down. Mamma mia. We do have a lot of Holy Light now with the arrival of the Blood Mage. And that is the time for retreat. But he covered for pretty much his entire tier 3. Infy down to 5 rifles. 1 in production. Is it time to creep now? Looks like it. FoCuS still willing to contest. Not continuing to build headhunters. Hurts FoCuS power level a little bit. He saved a lot of resources though. And instant orb. We re-engage here. Looks like it. Infy has a good army. Infy continued to build the rifles, replace the rifles, FoCuS. Stopped spending money during the tier 3 tech, and now he's getting punished for it. No firepower anymore. 3 headhunters is nothing if you compare it to 6 rifles. And Pally level 3 now. Tried to contest. This didn't work. And now we have abysmal heroes with an abysmal army. And the Tauren are there to maybe save the day. But Infy, again, going for a fast tier 3. Infy has played a lot of air. Even against Undead with a Lich, he played mass air. We still fight with the first Tauren with Pulverize. There's an item on the ground. Gloves of Haste. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Not just yet. Solid fight by FoCuS. But it's just a transitional period for Infy. Didn't want to close out the game. Didn't want to go for a push. I worry about the levels though. Oh, we attack the Blood Mage again.
A player's forces are under attack.
3 Tauren. Griffins on the way. Rifles on the way. Hoping for some purges, lots of normal damage if they can reach. Tauren also 0 armor upgrades, not as sturdy as they appear to be. Oh, Blood Mage surrounded. Lol. But maybe it's a bit of a bait. We got an Invo Potion. We got a Flame Strike. Torrent marching forward, though. As long as the Torrent connect to the rifles, this is fine. But FoCuS is just right-clicking the Paladin. There's no TP, of course. He got rid of that. But the Torrent need to be on the rifles because of the damage like this. Because of the Pulverize. Now things are getting better. Militia in to arrest the Headhunters who are trailing behind. Crowd control, a little bit lacking here. 3 Torrent attacking 1 rifle. Not ideal. Gets the purge, gets the kill, I guess. Spike, says Infy again. Looking for an excuse for that holy light. Griffins are coming. Okay, we try. Rifle dead? Not too many rifles available, but Infy only has to survive here. That's all he gotta do. He's gonna get the Griffins. Mr. Say So, welcome, welcome. And now FoCuS has some lumber issues. Tiny Great Hall into the Griffin timing? Really? He's fighting now with the Tiny Great Hall. I mean, obviously this wasn't the plan, but that's 600 gold, not in army, while Infy got 600 gold in Griffins. FoCuS in this matchup is oftentimes a bit robotic. This makes no sense to have the Great Hall here. But we've criticized this sometimes, and then it was a game-winning move at times. I'm very skeptical it's gonna be game-winning now. Maybe it's a good luck charm, you know?
A player's forces are under attack.
We oftentimes mention for a Tiny Great Hall, you need to have an advantage or gotta be extremely desperate. But Infy knows this. Infy is a smart person. He knows this. FoCuS is always going for that tiny timing. And then with sheer presence, you punish that. FoCuS still has to creep. Infy is not letting him creep. Can we have a timer of how long this tiny is sitting in the inventory? Can someone check? 'Cause it's minutes now. It's not trapped yet. Oh, damn. This spells disaster for FoCuS. You gotta fight the turtles and Infy at the same time. And he couldn't deal with Infy. He's face tanking the flame strike as always. Naga's way too hurt out of the fight. I think that's it, guys. I think this is it. No TP. The Griffins can do this alone. The turtle is still there. Expo is up, but yeah, good luck. This will take some time to pay off. I'm always a bit hesitant to criticize FoCuS because I get angry WhatsApp messages again. But that tiny was just stupid. Everything's hurt now. Can the tiny being on the ground be stolen? Yes. Ooh, does it create a tiny Great Hall then? Or would it create a tiny Town Hall? Because it's from the Orc shop, right? I think it's a tiny... Is it a tiny Great Hall? Or is it automatically a tiny Town Hall? It is a tiny Town Hall, okay. So once again, the undeads with the worst situation out of this. A tiny necropolis is basically just a tiny ziggurat, right? Sad. Poor undeads. Always have to suffer.
Player's forces are under
Expo is up now. Let's see for how long. We do have raiders in. I would be pretty surprised if FoCuS takes this. Infy has a lot of resources. Oh, Griffin for free. And Infy can't get complacent now. If he gets complacent, FoCuS can mine. And in a later stage fight with a bigger army, FoCuS can still win.
a player's forces are under attack.
2 Griffins for free, Infy. I know you were quite far ahead, but that's not acceptable. And now a town portal. Did the game just shift? FoCuS got an army. FoCuS Great Hall miraculously survives. Infy is donating his griffins away. Warcraft 3 is such a weird game.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh my. And now Creepjack. Can we get Flamestrike Shockwave? That'd be fun. Infy's army is abysmal. He doesn't have a TP. Gotta fight this. 10 food about to die. We still got the potential for amazing Flame Strikes. We're close to the shop though. 1 heal scroll is ready. Blood Mage needs that in Holy Light. Another Torrent down. The Griffins dominate this. Militia taking care of the rifles. The big problem are the Headhunters. Blood Mage, you need the Blood Mage. You need the Blood Mage. You need this Blood Mage. Lots of economy suffering, but at sometimes for the Pally Rifle player, that's okay. FoCuS's individual targets here on the Griffins look pretty damn good. And Infy, was this too many Griffins lost? He lost them all! What the hell is going on? FoCuS lost a lot though. Every single Torrent down too. Every rifle gone. It's not shifting away. Your reading of the game was just very wrong. Yeah, I mean, it is a grave mistake that I didn't expect Infy to donate 3 Griffins to FoCuS. Like, how could I not think of that? And Infy not finishing the Great Hall. I mean, yeah, I should have expected. Sorry. I'm sorry that I made this mistake. We completely moved away from Spirit Link again, by the way. That was the play that we had against Sock. Yeah, it's noob commentary. I know, man. I know! Oh, I love these lightning spells, dude. I love them. And Infy is trapped here. He wanted that red spot at all cost, and FoCuS keeps the pressure on him. Dude, these Griffins are just never there in a noticeable number. The Headhunters snipe everything. The damage output is really good, including the Kodo. Still, it's Pally Rifle, so it's very sturdy. But Infy got nothing here. Infy needs to score high to catch up to the top dogs. And then you can't give maps like this away. It was a 100%, well, 99.99999% win for Infy. Profit from Wish. Infy got no lumber to rebuild his army. He lost all the militia before. Nam! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my dude. So glad to have you with us. Nuke, Blood Mage dead. What a throw by Infy! A gigantic proportions. Ooh, I can see Infy getting seriously triggered over this. Way too many freebies. Not focused enough. I said it. The prophet said it. Infy, you can't be complacent. And Infy didn't listen. Got complacent. And got punished. Very, very nice fighting spirit by FoCuS, we gotta say. It should have been pretty demoralizing to run around with that tiny the entire time. Because you got that pressure, right? You buy the tiny, you want it to pay off instantly. Because you invested so much into it. FoCuS had the patience. And also the guts to drop it right next to the turtles. Obviously, he also couldn't predict that Infy would give him this opening. But he did. And FoCuS stayed in this. And FoCuS showed the fighting spirit. And he takes Turtle Rock and he ties it up. And since every point... it was the lucky charm. It was the lucky charm. And you guys say I'm the prophet from Wish. 2 amazing calls by yours truly. Every good best of 5 starts with a 1-1. Well, Shocky, what about a series that starts with a 2-0 and then turns into a 2-3? How about that? Sportsman FoCuS says, how about we switch the server if Infy has spikes? Shout out FoCuS. W FoCuS. Better one I see. 1-1 then. Ah, Infy. You're capable of so much more. We have to say though, Infy never was the best Pally rifle player. He played it a lot, but he didn't dominate with it that much. Unlike a 40 or also at times a Sock, or of course especially Starbuck. And FoCuS got a solid level of play against Pally Rifle now. One. Game up, it's Autumn Leaves. Guys, I don't understand the map vetoes. I don't understand what these humans are doing. Autumn Leaves versus Orc. This is like the 4th time this season that I see this. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Autumn Leaves is an amazing human map. But isn't it a very good Orc versus Pally Rifle map? They're right in your face the entire time. They harass your base. They kill your farms. I don't know. Interesting call. Maybe we see something entirely different. I don't know. We had a join bug. And you got ads. If you don't want ads... Oh, I should have said this earlier. If you don't want ads, a Prime sub prevents you from ads. Or, of course, a regular sub. And we're still here for over 20 days of Super League, plus the playoffs, plus the Dach Inferno, plus the War 3 Champions finals that are scheduled for February. I think you got a good bang for the buck. And you push the numbers. Getting... like, it's not impossible to reach the 3,300. Not impossible. FoCuS versus Infy, round 3. Who claims match points? It is the loser's pick of Infy. But I would say it is a good orc map in this Pally Rifle matchup. FoCuS left-hand side coming into this with momentum. Must feel great to play a suboptimal game still winning. Farseer, Paladin, the norm. FoCuS always crept one camp so far on Shattered Exile as well as Turtle Rock. I think he should switch it up now. No creeping, no item, just full throttle into Infy's face. If you're FoCuS, by the way, how do you feel about this? Hear me out. So you're playing Orc, and obviously performance-wise, Orc have struggled a little bit. FoCuS got some good results here and there. Soen got some good results here and there. But the community opinion was Orc is struggling, right? So then Lin comes back, and he smashes all these Night Elves. And he's in great shape, and he shows what's possible with that race. Do you feel good because you see the potential? And that everything is possible at any time? Or do you think like, oh my god, why can I not do what he's doing? It's a matter of perspective, right? Could also feel bad. You could feel like a fool.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could be a mix of both. And this is what we like to see here. Instant harass. Infy trapped in his base. And, you know, a lot of people say fixed farms. Farms Imba. Too sturdy. But you can tear them down. Odin. Exactly. Exactly. Perfect. Perfect analogy. I like that. We got that classic 5-minute dance between these two. the major threat for Infy is when FoCuS comes in with Naga. But again, every militia call is a win. Every Holy Light is a win. Infy lost the momentum on Turtle Rock for sure. This cannot happen again if you want to win this series.
A player's forces are under attack.
Problem is, this is a lot of damage done. But it's no kills. And we all know what's going to happen. There's going to be a shop. There's going to be a region scroll. And none of that will be cancelled. Broken record Neo. I know how it is, guys. I know how it is. But if things happen over and over again, I also have to call them over and over again. Oh, we've seen this before and I love it. Try to prevent the blonde devil by attacking the altar. This will at least cause more militia, will at least cost more lumber. And now we fight straight up with the region running. And the altar is uncontested, but at the moment, Infy doesn't have the lumber for the Blood Mage. I think this is already very good damage done by FoCuS. It's so crazy. Human has heal scroll to heal spread damage and Holy Light to heal single target. Well, Orc can go Shadow Hunter, get heal wave for AoE healing and heal cell for single target healing. They just don't. It's crazy, right? How that goes. Basically same. Undeads have a ritual dagger and a coil. Oh. It's crazy how they have AoE healing and single target healing both. Also, everybody can go Alchemist. Everybody can have AoE healing. Anyway, we got 0 XP. I didn't even see that. Those were a couple of militias falling, but no XP. Well, one, I guess. Here we go. Nice FoCuS switch. Rifle dead. Another rifle hurt. Now Blood Mage is coming in. A second kill would be so good here. But he sacrificed a lot of HP. Oh, did you dive too deep? Did you just dive too deep? Works for now. Solid body block. Troll region kicking in. But this Headhunter is lost. Yep. The pathing was a little odd here, but FoCuS also didn't individually control it after. Tier 3 done. The classic 6 rifle push. Every single hero level 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Waiting for the Tauren. This game... Oh, Infy still tagged. Wow, I thought he took too many economy hits.
A player's forces are under attack.
But no, Griffins are coming then. Heal scroll on Infy's side. Devotion are on Infy's side. Still a long way to go. FoCuS's last hits. Not as good as on game 1. Lemus always points out how FoCuS is stopping Headhunter production at 6. And then straight up only goes into Tauren spam. Maybe that isn't ideal. He's losing a lot of momentum then always. But in general, I think the harass was good. I think the delay was good. Now the Tauren have to carry it. And FoCuS always, in pretty much every game, creates a fightable situation. And then the execution of that first fight is oftentimes between heaven and hell. So we need heaven. Why no armor upgrade? Orc upgrade's very expensive. I think you need pulverize. You need headhunter upgrades, like the berserker upgrade for more HP against flame strike. But yeah, at some point the armor upgrade would go a long way. But also Spirit Link, compared to the series versus Soc and yeah. Whoa, stroke. The series versus Soc, FoCuS played a lot of Spirit Link. Now we don't have that. And I guess, as we have to say it again, it's single target damage. You spread that damage with Spirit Link and then you heal it up with Heal Scroll. Not the case here. Not in a single game. He did that. And I think that hurts him a lot. We've seen Spirit Link by Lyn versus Night Elf even. 2026, year of Spirit Link. But we're not doing that. We're gonna Tiny Great Hall. Infy doesn't even have to scout, really. Good that he does. Good that he does. Confirming that bias. But yeah, I think looking at the human army position, he is ready for this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Twice in my life, I've seen a Great Hall be cancelled during production. Today is not the third time, but it's close. Yeah, but this is how readable FoCuS is with this Great Hall. Infy is right there. 10 seconds later. Can FoCuS hold? He must be comfortable enough to hold this. We have more Flame Strike. Boing! Oh, good dodge. Good dodge. Didn't hit the Great Hall with that. And Infy doesn't finish the job. Wants a heal scroll, I guess?
Player's forces are under attack.
One Griffin only. Infy stayed a long time at 50. Gets 3-3. Gets 2 heal scrolls. Got 2 info potions as well. But backstab, the Griffins aren't here yet. The one is harassing the expansion, I believe. No, it's here. Ready for the fight. 3 Torrents, the perfect situation for the Torrent if you keep them alive. But without Spirit Link and without armor upgrade, that's really hard. And without a Shadow Hunter too.
The player's forces are under attack.
Nice snipe by that Raider. FoCuS is doing a good job distracting Infy from that Expo. If ideally he can start hitting the base now, that's the best thing that could happen. Oh, Infy, you're falling for this trap again?
The town is under siege.
Not really a threat, but hey.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy! That Griffin, FoCuS, are you watching? Was there not an end snare? Infy might still do this, but we have a 15 food lead. Hesitant, careful. Poking back and forth. Just sticks the head out. Big fight now. It's only a 15 food lead. Oh my. Rifles are getting deleted. Flame strike! Oh my god. That was so much damage. Another. We got a FoCuS barbecue here. Feel the burn. He deleted this army with 2 flame strikes. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was 20 food. Infy made a step to the shop. Got 2 heal scrolls. Those helped him a lot. FoCuS did not. And that's the expo gone. We got more flame strikes, boys. We got more flame strikes soon. One can carry this Great Hall. Oh, onto the heroes. He's not moving an inch. Stands in the flames. He has given this up already. Yeah. Infy takes map number 2 with 2 amazing flame strikes. And it is still the Achilles heel of FoCuS. Has to say, Infy read him well. Infy weathered the storm. I was a bit questioning the map choice. But Infy weathered the storm. Was a low XP game throughout. But this is not the same FoCuS that played against Sock. Not the same FoCuS that played against 40. Even though he got online very late in that Fortitude series. No Spirit Link, no heal scrolls, no region scroll cancellations, a very readable expo that was punished pretty much right away. I've said all this a million times. Like, and micro against Flame Strike. Or if you don't micro against Flame Strike, you must get the heal scrolls. If you have an expo, you can afford it. I know that you can't afford all of that stuff at any given time. But you know, pieces of it. I don't really see the value of the Kodo either. I think a Walker is a lot better. But hey, maybe FoCuS is turning this ship around. Infy could get his first win in Super League. Season 2. And FoCuS, he was flirting with the top group. He could have claimed rank 2 in points after this series. And improve his average score to above 3. But I think this is one of FoCuS' weaker performances if you compare it to how he played against 40 and Sock. And then we have the same setup again. Infy doesn't really do extraordinary things. I feel some timings are very good. But it's not like he's saving every unit at any given time. Has the perfect games. But sometimes all right is enough. So, any chance for FoCuS? The past couple of games by FoCuS, against 40, against Colorful, against Sock, all went full distance. There's a chance for that to happen again.
A player's forces are under attack.
On this map, I like the first camp. I think, but rule of thumb, if your opponent gets an easy level 2, don't creep. If your opponent only gets a small camp that doesn't get him far, do creep. Ooh, text straight in his face. Okay. Can't lose too many workers now. Also no arcane tower. Fragile, but he accepts his fate. He's a stay-at-home paladin.
Players' forces are
This is one of these matchups also for players where not even any details are changing from map to map. FoCuS, 6 headhunters, attack upgrade, tier 2, Naga, Tauren. Infy, it's a bit atypical for a human player to go to tier 3 that fast and almost never go for that tier 2 push. But it also seems to be set in stone. Good save on the militia. Great retreat, actually. Damn. We got another Holy Light. This one's ready. And End Snare. Headhunter down. Level 2. Oh, can Infy save this rifle? It's big. Holy Light again. This is a well-executed early game by Infy. All of a sudden, we do have the great control. There's still potential for kills thanks to the wolves. Holy Light. This drained a lot of mana. And there is no shop yet. So maybe this hurt Infy a little more. But then there's also headhunters down. We're not rebuilding them. Naga in. The easiest way to deal with this now is just FoCuS the Farseer. Sonic, let's go! 64 months. Even though you sub for 64 months already, it's somehow weird to not say, Sonic, thank you for the bits. This guy throws us a lot of bits. Oh, I disabled text-to-speech yesterday. Oh no, I got that bug where I can't click on anything. Okay, gotta fix that later. Blood Mage almost out, and then the power level shifts towards Infy. Exclamation mark money. Sorry that I remember the name of supporters for over 5 years. And remember how they supported us. Unbelievable, right? That I'm thankful. Pricks. Infy goes for the push. FoCuS portaling home. No base trade here. FoCuS is also hurt. Farseer, do you have anything to save himself? He has to run away from his own base. Guys, I think FoCuS cooked. I think FoCuS is very much cooked. No shop. Oh yeah, no shop. No reinforced. No torrent just yet. Infy is finding better and better solutions throughout the series. Didn't tech yet, so this is a change on Infy's side. No tier 3, no griffins. This... Oh, I was about to say now he wants to go walkers, but no. This torrent is coming out. Okay, okay. These torrent have to do some heavy lifting. I like that hero position behind the forest. Pulverize, sweet, but it's the unupgraded one. Maybe a little bit of a mistake to not finish that totem. But yeah, no shop is so brutal, man. Hero focus on Blood Mage. I've never seen this work. I think there's a higher chance to kill Happy's Lich than to kill a human's Blood Mage. Another region scroll. Because FoCuS has an allergy to canceling region scrolls. Oi, 1, nice. Oi, 2, nice. Look how effective this is. This was like, what, 400 damage with 2 clicks? Good to see. FoCuS still in shambles, though. Nice by Infy to bring that region scroll, actually. Pretty smart. Now we get tier 3. Now we get griffins. Torrent, extremely expensive. Down. Heroes suffering. Can he click the shop down still? 1 volley. 2 volley. 3 seconds. Oi, 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 oi. It's a disaster. It's over. It's over. There's no chance. 0. This is the Infy that we wanted to see the entire time. This is the Infy that we expected in Super League, that everybody respected in the past couple of weeks. Farseer falls as well, GG. FoCuS unable to repeat the success he had against Fortitude and Sock because he went back to old patterns. And Infy punished that. Infy, nothing extraordinary here. Nothing super fancy. Just straight up gaming. And that was enough. Yeah. One of the weaker performances. Similar to how he was a bit weaker versus Labyrinth also. I hope FoCuS can bounce back. He did bounce back last time. After a weaker performance. There was more possible here. Good for Infy, though. Good for Infy. The curse has been lifted. He gets his first W and a 3-1 W as well. That is 4 points. And all of a sudden, with the updated ranking, Infy and FoCuS are super close to each other in the ranking. Infy makes a big jump towards rank 11, closing into 2 points on average. FoCuS was here. FoCuS was at Life's position. Rank 6. All the way down. That was and he also got 6 games already. Now for FoCuS, I think the really good news for FoCuS is all the humans out of the way. No more Pally Rifle against him until maybe playoffs. But it's all out of the way. Bad news? He's still got to play Happy, Lin, 1-0, Moon. A lot of good people. A lot of good people. For Infy, hopefully a breakout performance. He needed that win. He also still has to play a Happy and a Lin and a 40, so heavy hitters still waiting for him. But at least he gets that first W. At least the curse has been lifted. Oh, I gotta join the game real quick. Soen versus EleGaNt is next. Infy is the kind of player that can lose to EleGaNt and then beat Happy. Yep. Very much agree. Very much agree. Are there any bad people in this competition? No, Blade got banned. At the beginning of the season, table is pretty useless, same as Bundesliga. You can make projections. It's like 25%, 33% done now. And you can see like, oh, this guy has faced the top dogs already. This guy has yet to face the top dogs. It's important to show the ranking. It's important to show the ranking. So I'm gonna refill my coffee. I might go for the restroom. You go to backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us, and you check if your Prime sub is available to skip ads like this. I should probably show the score. Springtime. Boom, 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 boom. All right, people. Are you ready for the basement duel of Soen and EleGaNt? Night vs. Orc. We've seen this a bit the past couple of days. I hope both are ready. So far, the lobby is empty, everybody. So far, it's empty. Yo, Seymour, thank you for the Prime. Okay, QQ Love You is in the lobby, Soen as well. We have seen a very well-performing EleGaNt, saying this all the time. Nobody expected anything from him, but he's a grinder. He can be rock solid. If only he would learn to buy a staff, he could be so much more, actually. And Soen I was on the Soen hype train. I thought he's gonna make top 6 because he improves even more. And then the season starts. And then it's kind of disappointing so far. Kind of disappointing so far. Can EleGaNt win? Well, he won against LawLiet, and he took maps off of FoCuS and Lin. So I think this is very much 50-50. This is a match that we've seen a lot in Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cups, I think. Four to 2. So I would say FoCuS. Soen is the favorite. I would say oh, wow. A lot of people lost their channel points here. Soen is the favorite. He should have the higher base skill. He has the better results against EleGaNt. But I think throughout the season so far, EleGaNt is performing better. Boom, boom. Yeah, important match. If one of these guys wants to dodge elimination, they gotta score here. I think the worst that can happen to them is a 3-2. Winning high here and getting a lot of points here is big for both. We had the first win for Infy. We could get the first win for Soen as well. And then LawLiet would be the only player without a win. But he's facing 1-0 lady today, later today. I made a mistake here. It's 676 days of consecutive streaming. How does the point system work? It is very easy. If you win... Wait, I gotta show it so you can visualize. It's always easier if you can visualize it. If you win 3-0, you get 5 points. If you win 3-1, you get 4.5 points. If you win 3-2, you get 4 points. And if you lose, you get the amount of points equal to the maps you won. Simple. Last season it was different. Last season a 3-0 was 6 points and a 3-1 was 5 points. But they tuned that down so that high wins are less rewarding and wins overall matter more. That's actually a really dope scoring set. Might have been involved in that. But originally, it's from Helpstone, who's a big brain, and came up with that for our Dach Inferno. Then I recommended it for this league, and they took it, and it's good. It makes a lot of sense. The 0.5 is a bit odd, but hey. It's alright. It's alright. How's the coffee today? It's a new brand that I got from my sister for Christmas. It's rather mild, I gotta say. It's rather mild. It does the job. Just so you know, I'm a big fan. Much love. Thank you. Picks and bans almost done. We're ready to go. Game time, hopefully. Do the tick tick. Tick. Start tick. Give tick. No tick. Join Buggerino. And that means restart. Overlay check. Thumbs down. Thumbs down. Thumbs down. Thumbs up. I don't like that the overall points in the league are getting higher when they are close games. This can create weird point combination and inflates point value. Yeah, but it also makes sure that one high win doesn't outshine two lower wins. Oh. A lot of Chinese chatter. But they also hit the button, I think. But this is another join bug. As always, when there's one join bug, there's two join bugs. And usually when there's two join bugs, we are sent into Flow TV. And you know what happens there. Oh no, I missed the... shit. Hopefully I get in. Nice. Okay, I can't tell you we're opening on Tide Hunters. We say go. We say go. Oh, we're waiting for EleGaNt. EleGaNt isn't here yet. I didn't notice. Yeah, Kaho had some issues yesterday. Big time issues. It took forever to get the lobby started. Now this might be the same with EleGaNt. And of course, you've seen my server issues too. Okay. Then we wait a little longer. Let's take a look at the bracket once again. EleGaNt currently in playoffs. With the win here today, 10.5 points. He would surpass Infy again. Someone else. And potentially 1-0. But yeah, I think it's most important for any of the few players at the bottom to catch up and to create distance. Like, one of EleGaNt and Soen has to lose today. LawLiet might lose as well. Winning here today is big points. Wonder what style Soen is playing against Night Elf. The game tape is out there, right? How EleGaNt is playing. We've seen this many times now against FoCuS and against Lin. He started with bear rushes, went then more and more and more into dryads, and then like bear into dryads. FoCuS was surprised a little bit. Lin, not so much. Will Soen play the style that Lin is playing as well? Or more of a regular style, or his very own style? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, matchup-wise, we have seen Orc and Night Elf a lot recently. Okay, EleGaNt has arrived in the lobby. Good ping, let's go. It's always the case that if a lobby is open for a long time, it tends to bug. So I wouldn't be too surprised if it bugs again. But yeah, I think EleGaNt did ping equalizer. It's exactly what happened. We gotta join bug. Sorry for the downtime, everybody. Things happen. We connect the world with a lot of observers, and then, you know, sometimes stuff happens. Okay, Lin was occupying a player slot. We got that sorted. Players are ready. Race is selected. Attempt number 4. Hit the button. Hit it fast. Here we go. Now give me the clock. Gimme, 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 gimme. Ja, Mann. Auf geht's. Second series of the day, everybody. This is a basement duel. It is Soen versus EleGaNt, the two players who players expected to perform the least. But whoever scores here now got a very, very solid shot of making it into playoffs. Soen with a 4-2 score against EleGaNt on this patch. The Night Elf matchup of his is historically not that great, but we have seen better results of him recently. The big question is, can Soen perform better than in the past 4 series, like he did in the tournaments leading into this tournament? Or will it be one of the weaker Soen performances that we've seen across the past couple of days? EleGaNt on the other side, rock solid. I think his lows are not that low, but his highs are also not that high. So we can definitely expect more map wins by EleGaNt across the series. He won a series already versus LawLiet. That was an exclamation mark for many. Otherwise, he took maps off of FoCuS and off of Lin. Only in the series versus Life he didn't deliver. We got a Demon Hunter. We got a Blade Master. It's going to be interesting how Soen approaches this. We've seen Blade Master Grunts, Blade Master Headhunters. For Soen, there were also some tower rushes involved in the past couple of weeks.
A player's forces are under attack.
High's not that high, low's not that low, but his mediums are medium. Correcto. So, the Linfluence, if you want to call it that, is more base harasses. Go for Night Elf Lumber. Go for Night Elf Archers. And EleGaNt, of course, for him the biggest decision. How heavy you go on Dryads, when do you tech? Lots of decision making involved here. And Soen
A player's forces are under attack.
plays it just according to plan. Boom. Boom. Well done. Soen's tournament so far, as I said, rather disappointing. He got losses versus 40, Sock, 1-0, and Moon. Those were some top performers involved as well. I think there was still potential for more. But the Wisp harass is nice. EleGaNt already spreaded the Wisps a little bit to have some safe spots, but these safe spots aren't safe. Soen with a triple kill on Wisps to start the day. That is very nice. That's super annoying. With teching on 7 Lumber Wisps, that's not ideal. And Soen is teching smoothly. Doesn't have to fear anything for the grunt. There's no crowd control. I think it's important for Soen to get like some successful moments to make him believe in his strength.
A player's forces are under attack.
He needs to be Neo in Matrix. Stopping the bullets. That's exactly what he needs. These both guys know each other, should know each other inside out. From previous tournaments, both made it through the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly relegation, basically. So in the best performing player in the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly circuit, EleGaNt closely behind. Oh, nice reveal. Yeah, Soen, man. Comes in with a good game plan, comes in with good execution. Seems like he's in EleGaNt's head a little bit. He reads him so well. This is then also distraction from the base. We've seen more attacks towards Night Elf bases at pretty much this timing. But yeah, you can only be here at the market. The skink. At the market to contest that. Can he get a last hit? Oh, close, 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 close. Blade Master is here. Consumable is a wand of mana stealing. Close to level 3 on the demon might be a problem. But the base is uncontested. No threat against the Hunter's Hall. No threat against Moonwells. Maybe damage is done. Lumber is low. Keeper come in. And Soen resorts to creeping. So what's the build? Raider Walker, Shadow Hunter. Is it also a Serpent Ward build? Is Lin just copy pasting? Yep. Yep, what Lin is doing. Linfluence, everybody. Linfluence everywhere. War Chief is doing it and slays Night Elves with it. Let's do the same. As so often.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he couldn't delay EleGaNt that much. He couldn't delay level 3. EleGaNt at the beginning of the league, rushing bears, barely any dryads, super fragile. Now he has to switch it up with more stability, with more dryads. Which, of course, plays in the hands of the... Well, they don't have... Serpent Wards have no hands, right? They play in the fangs of the Serpent Wards. No level 3 Blade Master yet. The item distribution is not that perfect. But it's a lot about creep spots now. This Null Overseer, big XP. Gets the Null, 2.9. Blade versus Demon, the never-ending battle. It is double circlet Demon, but apart from that... it's looking fine. EleGaNt with a couple of losses here. Soen, 400 gold. Archer killed, gets the creep spot, level 3. Solid progress on the Shadow Hunter as well. 0 XP on the Keeper.
The player's forces are under attack.
I think Soen is looking really good here. No bears on the horizon. Only dryads, mass dryads, raiders. Not connecting well to dryads. He was closing that gap nicely. Town portal forced. Dude, the entire bottom half is now up for creeping for Soen. Soen is extremely dominant so far. In every encounter. In every step of the way. And the expo's coming up. I think this is extremely clean by Soen.
The player's forces are under attack.
But you know, against the Demon Hunter, everything can fall apart at any given time. When you underestimate that a little bit. Book of the Dead Sold can obviously be countered by a lot of Dispel. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. So much free time. EleGaNt, always a player who plays without a staff. This is unfortunately the way the elves are playing these days. Vamp Aura, lovely for a little bit more sustain for the Horde. Now, Bears coming. That's almost the last-ditch effort. We got the Walkers ready, as Soen expected that transition. And then I guess he has to hold one more time. But the Kodos are here. Raider numbers are good. Walker numbers increasing. Levels are fine. Inventory is top. I think there's very little to complain about when you're Soen. Interesting how we have this development with map pools changing. We got a staff! We got a staff! We got a staff! We got a staff! EleGaNt bought a staff. Okay, that's step 1. Second step is using it. So we're halfway there. It's a revolution. EleGaNt might still have a chance then.
A player's forces are under attack.
Incredible. Dude. How Night Elves innovate these days is amazing. It is lots of dryads. So did he only buy it or will he also use it?
Forces are under attack.
Big fight for EleGaNt. He's down a base. He's down in levels. Big time down in levels. And Blade Master is pretty damn well equipped. Red spot. Finished. And everything is still healthy. Nice. We got a shop here too. It's a bit odd to funnel a melee army or melee-eccentric army through this choke, but the bears are trailing behind. Dryads very close. There's an Invo potion on the demon. Might have to step him out right away. Invuln here. Redo on top and now burn. Kodo has eaten. There is a second Kodo. Might eat as well if we get there. Wonky fight. Immolation does a lot. Grunts are still there. Dude, Soen is just slaughtering EleGaNt here. If he gets rid of the demon, which he is now, no staff possible. B2W rip. GG. Holy smokes. Hey! This was supposed to be a competitive match. This was supposed to be a back and forth. This was nothing but a walkover. Soen makes EleGaNt look like a fool. One of the weaker performances, actually, by EleGaNt in this league. This looked a bit like the early EleGaNt games against FoCuS. IK47, AK47. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, early game went bad. There was a lot of wisp losses. That screws with all the timings. He wasn't really able to recover. Couldn't really power creep. Demon Hunter no ring, of course. And then Soen wins the engagement left-hand side. Shadow Hunter was there. Keeper was super underleveled. Soen got the kills. EleGaNt did not. Keeper was never really able to recover XP-wise. And then there was a free expo. There was a free red spot. There was great timings for Soen to switch into from a anti-Dryad army to an anti-Bear army. The engagement by EleGaNt was questionable at best. It's the classic Warcraft engagement. Melee units in the back, ranged units in front, and then you have Dryads close to Raiders. Yeah, what do you expect? Hopefully EleGaNt is able to step this up. Hopefully this was just a warm-up game. Because we want this to be more competitive. Maybe there's a lot of Soen fans out there who don't want this to be competitive at all. But yeah, I feel like EleGaNt played better versus FoCuS and also versus Lin for the most part. Good sign for Soen though. That he's tapping into his potential. But yeah, Tidehunters. Always been a good orc map. For over a year now, I would say. This was the neutral ground. And now second chance for EleGaNt to make up for this. Very important for Soen though, to start well into the series. Is there potential for a high win for Soen? A 3-0 would do wonders for his points. EleGaNt on every person's tier list. He was at the bottom. He was the #1 candidate for being eliminated immediately. So, what's there to switch up? Did he use the staff, by the way, once? No, right? I don't think so. Bruno's Pasta! 5 euros! These Super League streams are perfect for my short 6-hour lunch break, bro. Extend them. Extend them. Love to see it. He couldn't? Rated in. Well, the Demon Hunter wasn't the only thing that died. I mean, he could have used it on something else. You know what I mean. Soen, Blade Master. EleGaNt, Demon Hunter. This is set in stone for a long time. Also, we ditched the Headhunters currently, as it seems. He did while creeping once. Ah, thanks. We get a ring this time. That might switch it all up. With more sturdiness on the Demon Hunter. It can be more oppressive. Ooh, are we... We're trying to snipe turtles. But EleGaNt is a bit slower on the map, right? Soen has the potential... Ah, does this line up timing-wise? If you kill the turtle, move over with Windwalk?
Player's forces are under attack.
Gotta be faster if he wants to. Nah, no chance, really. He creeps the full camp. Okay, so it wasn't his plan anyway. Also gets the ring. Tekken up. And the Demon Hunter inventory already looking great. We move towards the bases again. Blade Master did a lot of damage. These Wisps this time, nowhere outside the base. They're all lined up. And I don't think there's the craziest potential to juggle. Oh, we didn't go for the backstab. He was just out of time. Okay, EleGaNt. Show me that you could have a job in the Oh, in the Circus Huntress Hall. Soen didn't attack this last game. There was no real potential to. As he contested the marketplace instead. It was just built early. I think it was just a decoy to distract from the Wisps. So, not too sure this did much. 14 Wisps, totally fine. Huntress Hall can be rebuilt immediately. Did he get a circlet? Yes. Good archer tapping. Pretty much constantly. Oh, Blade is in. Is this an archer slaughter? This was... I don't know, when was that? Like in October? September, October? Always the Orc play. And I think it's also a big reason why Night Elves are performing a little worse. The Demon Hunter creeping between tier 1 and tier 2 is ruined if you lose a lot of archers. And you need a strong Demon Hunter. Like everybody knows you need a strong Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
If you had the choice, would you rather be a Blade Master or would you rather be a Demon Hunter? Power level excluded, just style.
Player's forces are under attack.
Style and behavior. Let's say they're always evenly strong. PM, DH, DH, DH by far, DH. Really? But you could run around with the flag on your back. You know, like these children who learn to ride a bicycle. Wouldn't that be cool? And they got this sick ass chain. If you're a Demon Hunter, you're blind. You do have 2 Bachlets, so that's cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and you could save a lot on heating, right? You just set yourself on fire. Oh, that's actually really good. But Blade Master has super comfy shoes. It's like flip-flops. That's an upside for the Blade Master again. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's a debate to me. It's a close choice indeed. So we don't have any damage items on the Blade Master. I feel like this is a lot slower of a game by Soen. The H has super comfy pants. Yeah, that's right, but Blade? Kind of as well. Oh wait, he's not wearing the flip-flops here in this model. He's wearing furry boots. That's a mistake. It is a calm game, guys. It is a calm game. No big attacks. Grunt, Radar, Walker, Serpent Wards again. Expo left-hand side. It's oftentimes expected on the top, but EleGaNt finds out about it. Instant cancel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ak boots, more like Zug boots. Strong. Heavy creeping on Soen. He got the heal scroll. He got the Wand of Mana Stealing and the big mana potion. Oi. Well, that's a lot. Creep check opportunity. Fire Lord by EleGaNt. That worked against Lin. There is no Dispel on Soen. Reminder, Soul Burn is a 75% damage mitigation. 75%. And currently, Soen can't do anything about it. Needs a lot of healing. The EleGaNt special. The Fire Lord. Can you extinguish this Fire Lord? There is tier 3, but there are no bears. It's only Dryads. Who fights it better? Soen currently. Oh, entangled. Soul burned. He can't go into Windwalk. It's a silence. Needs healing. Blade. So close. Holy shit. He saved that one. Ach du Scheiße. And now the demon. Is he daring to walk in? The grunts, man. They do a lot of heavy lifting. Blade is back. Freed from the shackles. Soulburn still. And EleGaNt is the one having to TP. Absolute bloodbath. If this was behind an expansion, I would say a phenomenal fight for Soen. But it wasn't. He only has it now. And he burned through the big mana and the one charge of Wand of Mana Stealing to reach this state. Was this just one timing by EleGaNt? He is tier 3 and only now going for bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, yeah, I watched way too much Sunglitters content these days. It rubs off on me, doesn't it? It's one of my life goals now to cast a Warcraft match with Sunglitters. We would teach you a lot of German sayings. All the wrong German term? No, just the best. Just the best. Dude, this Firelord will prevent a high-level Demon Hunter. Like, it's super good for this early fight, but this Firelord play gets weaker and weaker. It can be dispelled to Soulburn now that we have Disenchant. We get more damage on Soen anyway. Firelord is not tanky at all. And then you don't get a level 5 DH if things go according to plan.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, that bear. Free! Super free! Way too free! EleGaNt wasn't looking. Soen's expansion is up now. This is looking quite terrible, we have to say. But This setup is a little bit better. Oh, that was the only bear? No, we have one master bear in. But guess what? That's out of the fight too, thanks to the Kodo. Demon Hunter controlled well, has an invul, needs this invul. No staff on EleGaNt whatsoever. Bear free, finally. But spawns into the middle of the Spirit Walkers and should be getting out of. Should be getting rid of. And stay on the demon. There's no way. Reju! Sick Reju arrival. And lack of dispel at the moment, but EleGaNt is getting completely slaughtered. Maybe it's one of these days where you don't have mouse feeling, where things are just not going according to plan. Late, involved. And maybe this is one of these days where Soen is able to perform. It looks really good. It looks really good. So it has 1,200 gold. He's so rich. Mamma mia. Dude. If you compare the Orc games against EleGaNt, I think Soen almost looks the best out of all the Orcs. But also FoCuS had very dominant performances. Lin had very dominant maps. But yeah, Soen, the first series of the Super League where I see what he's capable of. Yeah, that Fire Lord is a very, very timing dependent thing. Like, he arrives, he raises hell. For that first fight, he's really good, but he falls off a cliff big time. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. Sometimes it wins you games, like the Fire Lord did against Lin. And sometimes it prevents you from getting a level 5 Demon Hunter, like it is now. Okay, it's time to extinguish now. Dispel. Oh, we got heal wards. Nice. On top of the moon jewels, but the moon wells are empty. Big time damage. Soen might need more heal waves here. He doesn't risk it. Everything is low. I like this. I like this a lot. Arrive, raise hell, leave. The Stone Cold Steve Austin way of playing Orc. Don't risk it. Don't go for the neck if you don't have to. Go home, recover, get some items, refill, and then push again. You got that lead. And there's still a strong Demon Hunter. Don't risk it. I like Soen's moves every step of the way. GG. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly that. 2-0. With ease. With ease. Got an early lead. Never gave it away. Proud of Soen for this performance. It is a big point match for them. Super good control in the fights. Love to see it. And just like that, it's a 2-0. One of the weaker EleGaNt performances, I think so far. He was only really destroyed by life in the mirror. Yeah. Well, especially when you're like an uprising player, you have your off days. This probably an off day. And then we got 3 match points now. EleGaNt had some connectivity issues. I hope that doesn't play a big role here. I feel like Soen knows exactly what to do today, what to set up, when to pressure. And he does good damage in the early games, whether it's Wisp kills or whether it's Demon Hunter level delay. It's all fine. So, let's get it on. Match points for Soen. 5 points are close. If you 3-0, you get a little bit of extra money on top as well. Is it the breakout performance for Soen? Today might be the day for 3 players to get their first win in. Infy got it already. Soen could get it now. And LawLiet could get it later. If Soen wins here, he gets up to 9 points, surpassing Kaho, LawLiet, EleGaNt, getting close to Infy, and tying things up with 1-0, even though 1-0 has 2 games less than. EleGaNt, this is an important match for you, man. If you are dreaming of escaping descension, or if you're dreaming of the playoffs, you have to step it up now. Big pressure on him. I know that he got some sleeping issues since we talked quite a bit a couple of months ago. Hopefully that didn't return here today. But also the games are of course played in the evening hours in China. So it shouldn't affect him too much. Demon Hunter shock creep. Uh-huh. Trying to evasion creep, huh? As it looks like. And of course the main event of today is still coming. 1-2-0 versus LawLiet. If both players are playing their best, fireworks. But yeah, 5 points on the line for Soen. Demon Hunter starts with the ring, also gets dust, also gets circlet. Very strong Demon Hunter power spike now early, due to that creep spot. Soen took a lot of damage here, but nothing that a heal self can't fix. Sock lagging.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, did EleGaNt pause? Probably. Oh, maybe Soen is pausing. Yeah, Soen is pausing. Maybe the Korean routing is a little faulty now. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Hopefully it doesn't ruin the rhythm of the two. Okay, a little bit of a spike. Happens. In a global infrastructure, with a big firewall being involved, it's impossible to find perfect solutions. So, EleGaNt stealing the orange spot away, the little green spot away. And this is the strongest Demon Hunter so far. Blade Master again has to do some heavy lifting in the base. Got a couple of wisps here ready to move here. And we got a couple of wisps here at the Ancient, of course, as well. EleGaNt seems to be a bit out of position on the opposite side of the map, basically. But also no Windwalk. There's no danger to get trapped, though. So instead of wisp hunting, we go archer hunting. Oh, body block by this archer against the grunt who wanted to body block the other archer. Nice teamwork, Night Elf. And EleGaNt again under pressure prior to level 3. Got the boots though. He is leaning quite a bit into this Demon Hunter, as you should. Soen calculates this real quick. I don't want to lose too much HP for this Huntress Hall. But maybe, yeah, maybe because of the boots. Maybe because of the boots. So, the best EleGaNt early game, I would say. How good are the pings in Korea versus China? 40? 50? Very good. Depends, you know, China's big.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, creep check by Soen. Reveal against it. EleGaNt knows. EleGaNt knows. Sweet snipe. Can he kill the Wildkin? He's not really. But that Wisp. That puts the Ancient of War in jeopardy. Are we willing to creep check fully and to commit with hurt grunts? Oh, sniping an opportunity here. 2.2. Demon Hunter got it. Vamp Aura as well. Ancient falls. But this is a tricky situation. Can't block the Demon Hunter. Can't trap him here. Demon Hunter. Oh, Hex! Wait a second. There is a TP. We got low crits only. Can we reach? No, but we're moving the Shadow Hunter around for a second chance. Blade Master unable to follow it up. Needs a Hex and then a block and then maybe some crits. But EleGaNt with a TP. Better safe than sorry. Doesn't want to be hexed again. And that's a lot of moon juice, but that's also big XP, big progress, and a great inventory. Okay, most difficult game today for Soen. Gotta retreat, gotta level. And if the Demon Hunter continues to terrorize his opponent here, things are looking good for EleGaNt.
Players' forces are under attack.
One of the wind as well. Yeah, it was noticeable early. The Blade Master Grunt harass didn't really work out. I feel the success of this game mostly on the foundation of the shop creep. Risky. We have seen games end in 3 minutes because the shop creep was scouted or gambled on and punished so hard. Soen decided it's time to creep a little bit, didn't punish it, and since then it's a little bit of the Demon Hunter show.
A player's forces are under attack.
Leaving the tome on the ground. Oh no, leaving it for the Blade Master.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of movement on the minimap, lots of blue dots, wisps, dryads. Tier 3 unlocked, but the bears are rather late. No TP on EleGaNt. But Soen also still has a lot of homework to do, basically. Creep, Expo, EleGaNt must know. This is the creep timing. But yeah, creeping this with Dryad's not too easy. EleGaNt, it's really odd. Like, he goes to tier 3, but he pumps a lot of Dryads. So many Dryads that he doesn't even queue Bear Adept. I feel like there's a big window of opportunity by Soen every game to punish that. Okay. Now we're talking.
Forces are under attack.
Claws plus 12. And it's only Dryads. Serpent Ward level 2 unlocked. I feel like mana is a bit of an issue on this SH. Heal Scroll maybe against Immolation. Demon Hunter level 4 and Keeper close to 3. These are the best developed EleGaNt heroes so far. This will probably all boil down to one big fight. Oh, counter Expo. Interesting take. I like that EleGaNt is not trying the same thing 3 times. Different games, different approaches, different levels of risks at different stages of the game. I guess as much as you can deviate from the normal Dryad Bear norm. Oh, little dodge here. Lovely. Is EleGaNt starting to feel it? I start to feel spikes on this server. Hop. Didn't go for the Devour. Sedge. EleGaNt definitely needs items on the Keeper, like a staff. You know, that item that saves your hero? Oh! See? He listens. And an orb on the demon. How can you eat a wisp? I feel like it's like Zuckerwatte. What's Zuckerwatte in English? What was that? Cotton candy! Probably like cotton candy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both got an Expo. Heal Scroll, Invuln. No mana potion for Soen worries me a little. Supply is even. Tome of Retraining. No Hex no more. Heal Wave it is. Both players just waiting for the other to do something.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wisps are Night Elf souls. We all know Night Elves don't have a soul. They're like the gingers of the Warcraft universe. EleGaNt didn't move an inch in minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master level 4. So big! So big! That's what she said, but not to you. Claws and crit level 2. Gigantic damage on the Blade Master now. Here we go then. Big fight at 80. Heal Scroll, Vamp Aura, Staff Invuln on EleGaNt. 2 Grunts, 1 Blade onto the Demon. Demon Hunter doesn't have an invul. He does, Blade Master doesn't have an invul. He does have the big heal potion though. And the Shadow Hunter support. No wisps here. And what about the Kodos? Oh, Blade. Got him. Kodo, empty belly all around. One got eaten. But we all... Oh, the crit for 204. God damn. It looks like Soen is way cleaner, way fresher, way more successful in the fight. Ah, it's safe with 3 HP into the Shadow Meld. Well done. Trying to force an overcommitment with the blade, but Soen is fine. We still got an invul, transfers it, and with that, Soen can go beast mode. Here we go, 207 once again. This must be it, man. Keep the end snare lock in. Soen, your first victory of the Super League, and it's a 3-0, sending a statement to the rest of the league. Still surviving, but that expo is toast. We gotta subtract 12 supply from the lousy 42 we got. EleGaNt destroyed every single map. Not competitive with Soen here today. 5 points for Soen. Unpreventable now. TP home, just like on Hammerfall. Barely any exit kills. The bears are done. And so is EleGaNt. Close to level. He got an entire level in this fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, this was the best EleGaNt game, but then the fight just didn't work out. It was just standing there for a while. He's still in this, of course, doesn't want to go down 0-3 in the basement duel. Ooh, this is gonna be a big jump for Soen in the points per game ranking. Okay, 272. Give me the big red numbers. Oh, come on. These walkers do amazing damage versus bears. Sometimes you overcommit to walkers, but yeah, EleGaNt, no chance. No chance. Soen, what a big point. Kept his nerves together. Finally showed what he's capable of. GG. And so well played, man. It didn't really matter what adjustments EleGaNt was doing. Soen was ready for it. He brought in the early base harass. If that worked, he played it safe from there. If he was stopped early on, he found another way of dealing with it. Like on Hammerfall here. And in the fights, like EleGaNt was here, roundabout. Soen was up there. Really clean. Raiders onto Dryads. Grunts onto Demon Hunter. Blade Master also onto Demon Hunter. Chop, 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 chop. When there was a Fire Lord, Blade Master on the Fire Lord. Chop, 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 chop. Well done. Yeah, this was everything I wanted from Soen the entire league already. Hopefully he can ride the wave of momentum now. Would be so cool. And with that, we got Soen out of the bottom 4 for the first time. EleGaNt 1-4. Soen with the first win, a big one, is now very, very, very close to Infy. And this result puts a lot of pressure on LawLiet. These guys are very even. Soen has 1 game more. And LawLiet has to play now versus 1-2-0. And he kinda needs a win to get out of the top 4. But also 1-0 needs to score. He only has 3 games at the moment. Only 9 points. Oh, I should probably color this, right? Nah, this doesn't look good. This also doesn't look good. That's better. That's better, right? I think so. These guys are in round 2. These guys are out of the tournament. Ha! There we go. There we go. Yeah, good games for Soen, man. Feels good, feels good. Hopefully this starts something. Now the main event of the day. The match we've all been waiting for. And that's LawLiet versus 1-0. For EleGaNt, we have to say he still has to play a lot of Night Elf mirrors. 3 of them he might score. We have to say for LawLiet, the results got better and better with every play day. Started off weak versus EleGaNt, also versus Kaho, not much of a chance. Got super close to a victory over Moon. Got super close to a victory over Colorful. He only played Night Elf so far. Only mirror matches. Mirror matches have never been his super strong suit. So now the first test against one of the big dogs in this league. And 1-0, he wants to catch up to the rest. He still has another match to do here. One additional match compared to Moon 40 and Happy especially. He could separate himself from rank 6 to 10 and stay in punching distance. 2 players with enormous potential who are not there yet where they want to be. Damn, it's rather early, right? We're only online for 2.5 hours and we got the main event already. Okay, we're ready. It seems like we're ready. Oh, I'm so not ready. I didn't update this score. Boom, boom, boom. I didn't set this to this. I didn't do this. Ah! Okay, the join bug might save us. Here's the prediction, everybody! LawLiet 1-0. LawLiet caused a join bug. Rejoining. I can tell you already we're starting on Echo Owls. Yeah, we had some super long days. Today, We said it, man. There's a potential for destruction. That last series was a destruction. Alrighty. First good sign. Second good sign. Last series of the day, everybody. It's the main event. It's LawLiet versus 120. LawLiet, the only player without a win in Super League. This is about to change, though. His 5th game. The first 2, he lost 1-3. The other 2, he lost 2-3. So his shape is pointing upwards. Close to New Year's, he fell a little sick. Couldn't play his best. Since then, constant improving day by day. Yesterday, a huge training session with Leon. LawLiet getting into the grind. Now he has to show how good is he versus Undead. The past encounters, 2 in favor of 120, 1 in favor of LawLiet. And also, 120 has to show how good is he versus Night Elf. His matchup to start the Super League was up against Moon, and he got destroyed. 0-3, no competition. Moon took it home. 5 points for him. Since then, also 120's results have gotten a lot better. This is the main event. This is the match we've all been looking forward to. And what are the players' styles? 120 is a cheeky, tricky one. Based a lot of on expansions. LawLiet, of course, a little bit of a high wire artist. Oftentimes flying too close to the sun. In the past couple of days, we have seen dozens and dozens of Demon Hunter kills, hero kills in general, late stabs, forgotten invulns, you know it. LawLiet has to shut that down now if he wants to perform. And we got a little bit of an X factor already, while everybody and their relatives go Demon Hunter, rightfully so. LawLiet goes back to the hero that made him famous. Warden it is against a DK. We've seen one Warden by life, I think it was, against Undead, and that failed spectacularly versus Labyrinth, if I remember correctly. The Warden, of course, sick potential. Shadow Strike, nuking DKs, Fan of Knives, nuking XP, nuking economy. At least 120 got the read, and he got the read that it's Shadow Strike. So keep the DK safe for LawLiet. Keep the Ancient safe. High wire. High wire. We got a parry up, doesn't help him in the damage department, but makes her survive. 2 coils more in the early game. And 120 playing as he always plays with the fast expansions. How do you counter this? Takes the full camp, 1-2.2. Quite some wisps here. No Huntress Hall for an AOW all in. No Tree of Life. No tech just yet. Decisions have to be made now. Former teammates, the 2, ELL and Newbie, both signed them. Alongside Lin. Long time ago. Warden Shadow Strike now. Ideally, of course, you'd love to go Fan of Knives and Shadow Strike, both big mana spenders, though. Not sure if the right click is enough here. Skeleton for the scout. Sees a Bursey. Sees also no Expo. Pretty atypical. This is... It looks a lot better already. Oh, block. Warden didn't invest into Blink yet and doesn't have to. Looking a lot better for 120 than the games against Moon. Expo coming up, pretty much uncontested. Took a little bit of time away from DK creeping. LawLiet playing this one base I find extremely odd. Maybe a later expo. But so far, it looks like 120 is contesting this well. I also found it odd, by the way, that LawLiet's practice yesterday was against human. And not against undead. But hey, what do I know about professional preparation? Both of them Leon's practice partners, by the way. Ring, boots, staff. But yeah, simple denies. One not level 3, but there is potential for it. Ghouls, not oppressive. But the problem is the second base. Which is just not coming up. 120 not in position to cause trouble here with ghoul run-bys. But yeah, this is the issue. Going into Loras first and foremost. Is it just a rush tier 3 to get the bonus experience on Warden? And maybe then expand. LawLiet is a very tricky player, quite a genius. His game plans sometimes don't really work out the way he crafts them. Hopefully they do now. With no fan of knives. Oh, got the kill here. But the necropolis is up, so during an undead tech, of course, crucial. If these units fall, if the necropolis is up. It's still gold lost. It's still XP for the Warden. It's still annoying because you can't level the DK to 3, but have to react here. So LawLiet is buying time. 4 tier 3, 4 Dryads.
A player's forces are under attack.
Reveal. Oh, we do have Blink, right? Yes, we do. And the Telestaff away. That was quite impactful. Now we clean the expo, and from this moment on, 120 always needs to have a scout at the south. This already looked like an expo distraction push, but it's also classic Warden play. So it's kind of hard to read for 120 what LawLiet is doing. There's no skeletons, there's no ghouls across the map. We go fiends, we go destroyers, later abominations. 120 does not appreciate the way of the Garg just yet. Which oftentimes, especially on this map, is the strongest strat. Blink! I don't even know who got this. Wait, do I have to scroll up? Yes. Ogre Mauler. LawLiet got it. Sweet snipe. Deny on the other side. Okay, we're getting some high-class Warcraft here, everybody. We're getting some high-class Warcraft here with more Dryad streaming in. Counter Expo there as well. Now it's a lot about leveling, execution, and timings. It's a good timing to bench the Lich, if you ask me.
Players' forces are under attack.
LawLiet needs a lot of time for a high-level Warden, for that Expo to pay off. He does have the tier 3 solo experience now, but the one to get kills is 120 with that Coil Nova. Nice read, nice punish. Warden level 4, Lich in trouble. No endless coils, of course, and only level 1 coils. In the leveled... Yeah, I got the spikes as well. In the level department... Warden is high enough. Yeah, I got spikes too. Yes, yes, yes. I feel it. I feel it. Okay, we try though. Yeah, server's got some hiccups, to say the least. Any last hit possible? Oh, we got a Care Bear in the base for the redo. Lovely. Nice timing. Warden comes back. Full HP. Clicks on the DK. We've got it. Oh, he made it to level 2 now. Another Coil Nova. Another Coil is waiting. We get Master Bears. We get Super Wells. Lich doesn't have a Nova. Needs to get it. Gets it. Big Mana Potion. Big Mana Potion. Oh, damn. That has potential for a lot of disruption. We will miss the Demon Hunter, of course. There's not gonna be any mana burns, so the statues on the ground do a lot of regen. And LawLiet really wants them to be at level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is gonna be a big army for 120 very soon. Got the Alchemist third. Second and third hero truly under-leveled. Needs to go back to get an orb. But he... Oh no, he got an orb already. Then he's just pushing. LawLiet, I don't think, is nowhere near ready. Ancient of War used for creeping. This is not enough damage to get the turtle. Oh no! Worst timing imaginable. Creeps whoop his ass. The Dryads are also hurt. He got a heal scroll. He has to just sack it. I'm not even sure that this didn't even pay off. Oh, what a disaster. No TP either to get out of here. This timing took LawLiet by surprise. This now looks a lot like very toothless. So what's the expected timing though? It's 11 minutes. It's the timing. It's the timing. I don't think this creep spot was worth it, man. I don't. But we got the level 5 now. If the Warden spirals completely out of control, she doesn't have that mana pot anymore, though. And against the Fan of Knives, which is the main spell of that Warden after the retrain, there is heal spray now. Lich got another coil. Rejuve on the other side. Big fans of knives. Heal scrolls not that great against single target damage. 120 doesn't want to risk anything. He's 30 food up. He's an expo up, similar to Soen did against EleGaNt. Just get out when you feel like things are a bit dicey. And one heal scroll used. 40 food only against 77. We always do the calculation like 5 times the level for a Demon Hunter. What's it for the Warden? Especially when we get bombs now. They're so tanky. Hero focus, not a thing. Second base, not a thing. High supply, not a thing. It is looking grim for LawLiet. If you get a scout out, yeah, Ghoul is on the way to the right-hand side already. This is, of course, a map with no Zeppelin. So Warden can always harass and get out, like, get some XP that way. But I think 120 is just going for the throat. And he's gonna twist it and turn it. It was supposed to be the Warden show. But one base, man. One base. Without a Demon Hunter and one base, you made life a lot harder for yourself than it was necessary. Echo Isles can be one of the winning maps for the Night Elves. Like Hammerfall, like Autumn Leaves. Is that one of these magical level 6 Warden games? That's the only chance. That's the only chance. Second Ancient of Wonders. Oh, was that first one destroyed maybe? Yeah. Well, mana is an issue. We do have a potion. That's the second expo down. Level 6 is the only thing that can save LawLiet. And there it is. Does she have mana? No, she doesn't. She doesn't. Okay, then it's a wipe. Then it's a wipe now, isn't it? It's been for a long time. Since the expo came up unpunished. It's the undead win condition. And I have to say, LawLiet didn't do enough against it. We got Avatar up. With a couple of corpses here. But what's there to defend? Honor and integrity at best. Heal scrolls now against the Fan of Knives. Okay, aiming for that alchemist, not too bad. But yeah, he can heal himself with heal spray. Oh, A-bomb for free. Whoopsie. 20% of a level. Is the Warden gaining momentum? Or is 120 just very conservative with the heal scrolls? Lich is a mad lad, by the way. Oh my god. Plus 21. That is the dream. Spikes are increasing, unfortunately. I guess it's the same for the players. I hope not. Oh. Imagine this Warden getting a double kill. That's a heal scroll right there. That's a lot of damage. 22,000 damage for this Warden. Can he convert this damage into kills? That's what you need. 6.5. More Phantoms of Knives, but that was the last heal scroll and that was the last bit of mana. And we still have a coil with the Warden's name on it. And it's still only 1 base, 2 base. 120 can easily eat these losses. When are we mining out? 4 minutes. 5 minutes. Can't bank on that. It's...
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know. LawLiet trying to find answers, but we pre-split against the Fan of Knives. Economy is looking so good. Are we going 3rd attack upgrade? Got Burrow as well. Talent transition on 1 base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Worth the attempt, I guess. Worth the attempt. There's no web. Is that the only chance? One engagement? Oh, he sees it now. He can Q web immediately. It's done in like, I don't know, 15, like 30 seconds maybe. 4-3-3. Also so good. Will we get one fight? Is LawLiet that showman? He's giving us another avatar. But there are no corpses to use. This is unfortunately the time of day where the servers are getting worse. Next game, I think I resort to Flow TV. Because this is unwatchable. Unwatchable also as a fan of LawLiet. Whatever he crafted here. With 1 base versus 2 base. That didn't work at all. And the Fiends are marching forward. And the Dryads have like 1 armor upgrade. But that's about it. Moonwell's empty at the end of daytime. GG. Oi, 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 oi. This wasn't really a competition. Warden again destroyed. Similar to Life's Warden that was also destroyed on Twisted yesterday or the day before. No, that's not it. 1 base Warden versus 2 base Undead is not it. I didn't see any existential threat. I didn't see any timings ruined. I saw a very good 1-0 timing at precisely the 11-minute mark. This is where you want to hit. He hit him hard. The expo didn't pay off. The game was in shambles. It was over for a while. It was. So yeah, hopefully, Demon Hunter... Hopefully, something new. Okay, we resort... Oh, maybe... If they switch servers, maybe we don't get that slideshow. Ah. Too late. Yeah, not too promising, guys. Not too promising. Hopefully a new approach. It's Hammerfall, a very promising map here as well. Of course, Warden is always fun and stylish and all. But is it really that good? I think it has been established that the Demon Hunter is the way to go. That the life way is the way to go. And if LawLiet is in shape, he can have spectacular fights. 1-0 continues to gather points. Unlike in the games against Moon, he is getting a W here at least once and still catching up to the top 4. Okay then, Hammerfall, show us the way. If LawLiet falls here 0-2, it's insanely hard to get back from that. But 1-0 oftentimes had LawLiet's number historically. LawLiet was at times close to defeating Happy and did defeat Happy on big maps like Twisted. But against 1-0, there was always a style that didn't really match. Second try. We are preparing for a ghoul pull with a bit of a more defensive ancient. I like that. Against 1-0, Always possible that there's a ghoul pull. And it is the Demon Hunter. I think this is good news for all of us that want to see competitive games. With the pressure of Infy winning and Soen winning, LawLiet knows he has to perform as well. Even though, of course, 1-0 is a top opponent.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is DK against Demon then. No more funny business. Exactly. DH, praise. Exactly. We want to see a long, full-out 5-mapper. LawLiet was spectacular in his previous series. Just very unlucky in the end. Demon Hunter, Immolation, Power Creep, more fuel with the Mantle. And 1-0. Oh, wait a minute. No skulls just yet? Creeping the green. No skulls at all? He's Tekken? Dude, 1-0 was always playing Expo to a degree that I thought that he has a macro for the first 4 minutes of the game. Ooh, that comes as a surprise. LawLiet will know now. He scouted the 6 o'clock, sees no Expo. He's right there and also sees no Sacrificial Skull. Alarm bells should ring. I said it a couple of times in the past few weeks. LawLiet scouting is sometimes a little lazy. And 1-0 can expand. On the way to tier 2, detonate. Oh, got it. Big damage done here. Demon Hunter also. Careful, careful, careful. Can run away. 1-0 can surprise you with an expansion on the way to tier 2, on the way to tier 3 at any given time. This is a bit more stable, I think. LawLiet wanted to prevent level 2. Didn't work. Now boots on the demon. Needs a lot of healing though. Yeah, both camps went to 1-0. Both creeps. Detonate. Creeps woken up. Last coil done. Is this Demon Hunter progress fast enough? So far, not yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Feels like 1-0 has finally found his groove in the league. The debut match was very disappointing and worrying, but afterwards Necromancer was back. Sick snipe. The more ghouls you kill in the early game, the fewer ghouls you have to kill in the late game. Always been that mantra. He got one. He got potential for more. If he runs it down with boots, there's always potential to run around. 1-0 kind of blocks himself there a little bit. Now gets the big horse up front. Immolation again. A second ghoul would be so good, but the reaction time by 1-0 also... Oh, top, I was about to say. Trying to create a trap. There's no staff. Can he fight out? Oh, he gets another. Big, big, big exclamation mark for LawLiet. Level 2.3. Got 3 ghouls. And still got mana left. All the meanwhile, Moon Juice was regenerating. This could have even been worse if he had the gloves and the mantle. He got a staff to get out. Okay, we got a series, I think. This looked a little fumbly bumbly.
A player's forces are under attack.
On 1-0 side. Naga creeping, demon harassing. And he finds him again. Burn, right click, no boots, only the unholy aura. Not banking on a level 4 DH, more on the progress of that Naga. And 1-0, I don't trust in his 1 base strength. I'm a huge fan when he's on 2 bases. But I think with all the ghouls done, he can never go for the 11-minute push. He has to expand tier 3. Ring of Region actually pretty good still. Okay, it is the tier 3 expansion then. 1-0 playing happy style. Happy always tier 3 expansion. Labby always tier 1 expansion. Seems like 1-0 has found his middle ground. But for LawLiet, everything goes according to plan. The ghouls are done. The demon is 3. The Naga is leveling up. You need the strong fork lightnings against these... He reads it. It's nice to get that confirmation. And no haunted yet. And he knows that there's no haunted yet. Big invuln on both sides. Interesting to see no Naga yet, but maybe Lich level is more important. Dryad, Bears on LawLiet side. Still gotta do something about it. And you don't want the undead levels to spiral out of control. You want this for yourself. Ancient is here. Naga could get in for a Fork Lightning, but we also have Coil Nova if 1-0 wants to. He can just snipe it, and he does. Takes away the best Night Elf item imaginable. And so much damage on that DK. Might need the Ankh soon, actually. Doesn't dispel the Riju? Well, I guess not that important. No orb just yet on the demon either. This is not a big power spike by LawLiet, but stalling here makes sure that 1-0 has to stay here too to hold this expo, and that means time for the counter expo. Very colorful-esque now. Oh, 1-0 has no lumber whatsoever. He invested a lot, but this also means no tower. DK in trouble. The Naga control is fantastic. Ankh triggered. This army is just way too weak. We got bears here. Siege bears. Really? Don't you think you should worry about that haunted? Well, he wants to fight. He wants to continue fighting. And if the Nerup is gone, he can continue fighting. Fork. Kill. No mana whatsoever. Dude, these games have been both incredibly one-sided. LawLiet still has to push it over the finish line. Orb now. Problems for 1-0 intensify. The Haunted is up, but there's not a single Acolyte. Transition. Oh, the block. So well done. Invo potion swap, but he can just switch the focus. LawLiet hero focus. Usually the strength of the undead historically with Coil Nova, of course. Now, It's also a valuable play for the Night Elves. Dispel is not resurged. He would have gotten the kill here, I think, with Dispel, but does it really matter? Demon Hunter, right click, sick! Coil by 1-0. Maybe he set up a little bit of a trap. Invo Potion, Bear, Morph, Reju in. Oh, damn. And that was the last coil. Maybe he can chuck another potion. Maybe it's on cooldown. As long as LawLiet deals with the Expo, everything is fine here, and he definitely does. At least with the Ziggurats. He wants to close it out, though, and with the Fork Lightning, he does. If he doesn't lose the Demon Hunter here, this is his game. Expo finished, coming up. And only a Lich level 2 to hold this. The DK got a potion, but of course, can't use it on himself. Beauty play by LawLiet. What a difference a first hero makes, right? Even that A-bomb is toast. Demon coming back with a heal potion. 1-0 wants to creep up to level 3. But yeah, shoes on the other foot then. DK, one more minute on the bench. And there was some big deforestation here. Big battlefield possible. Last hit. Also to LawLiet. Man, he's sniping quite some creeps here. And now he just has to carry it home. He just has to carry it home. 2 bears. Was a little bit of a gift towards 1-0. Don't get too shaky now. Would love to see a third production building. Body block again. A bit ambitious. DK comes in for the coil. Trying to select the target. Damage without immolation drops a little bit. But you get a lot of tankiness with evasion. And not losing the Demon Hunter is the most important thing now. It is double mana pot. Okay, you can afford that. Interesting. Coil forward. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Still everything under control. But LawLiet, isn't this too greedy? He got 1,000 gold, 50 food. He's very focused on the micro. Look at the bear block, man. At the end of this game, LawLiet just flexing. LawLiet just flexing. Lots and lots of body blocks. Good micro, great control. And 1-0 without an expo is not that scary. We see it over and over again. We got a tied up series now. And this Demon Hunter gameplay. This is how you demolish the ghouls. Boots, immo, go. That was fine. That was very fine. All right, guys. You guys can do me a favor and check if your Prime sub is available. If your Prime sub is available, we gladly take it. I will take a little bit of a restroom break. Then we go into game 3, 1-0 versus LawLiet. Will 1-0 continue his win streak, or will LawLiet get his first win of the season? Be right back. There it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, hopefully the Warden is benched now. Because that Demon Hunter was just way, 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 way better. We didn't even miss the start to the game. Hopefully. Yeah, we have to say it over and over. Lots of observers, lots of join bugs. Might delay the start of some games here and there. Let me check my friend BBC if we're in the game already or if we're in the lobby. Okay, we're in the lobby. We're in the lobby. Good, 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 good. So far, some very one-sided series here. This could be the expected banger if it continues this way. Game up, Turtle Rock. And, whoa, 1-0 picking Turtle Rock. As a player who usually likes expansions. I find that odd. Ooh, maybe he goes for the starting position creep? With Cannibalize, Lucifer style? LawLiet could catch some momentum here. The early stages, one base. If you get a Demon Hunter up, can be extremely strong. With Immolation, you'll always be faster. This is not a good Immolation map, though. There is very few creeps here. There's 4. This could be nice, actually. Plus the shop. That is a fast level 3, but it will be contested. It must be contested. The question is, how is 1-0 playing this? He wanted this map. He gets the map. Now show us why. Good to see it is a Demon Hunter. The last game, all of the ghouls got fried way too early without getting too much value off of them. Expansion didn't pay off. That timing by LawLiet against the third base was brilliant. Everything he did in the early and mid game led towards that one timing, and then it works. What the hell?
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, are we building a 4th ghoul or not? So far, this looks like Tet Fiends versus Night Elf. He made it work versus Orc. When I thought this impossible to make work versus Orc, he's playing Tet Fiends. What the? It's not the 1-0 Fiends, 4 ghouls, late pressure. It's just straight up Tet Fiends. I can't remember when there was an undead who didn't play DK ghouls.
A town is under siege.
Oh, first was down. We have coil. Oh, LawLiet started with evasion during creeping. And then it's free reign for the coil. Oh, that's unfortunate if you're LawLiet. Finrod is out with family. That's what he told you. Maybe Finrod is playing Super League right now. Our German undead friend who always plays Ted Fiends. What the... This like... It's like unheard of. This was 2 kills. 50 XP. Demon Hunter level 2 though. There is mana burn now. You can harass quite a bit with DK and skeletons, but there's not gonna be any ghoul harass. Ghouls have been terrorizing this matchup for... Help me out, chat, but... 10 years? 15? Since the beginning of time, basically? So... Fiends are obviously the late game unit. And you rotate out the ghouls later on anyway. It's also one maze. Okay. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We get the Naga. Could he play a tower push? Naga control. Oh, the Demon Hunter is looking super sick though with ring and slippers. He dodges the Naga without a single shot. There is no tier 2, so... tier 3, I mean. There's also no Ziggurat. Guys, what the hell is 120 doing? I had to check if my overlay crashed. He's Tekken now. Circle it into tech. It is just straight up Ted Fiends. And LawLiet has all the freedom in the world for the next 3 minutes. But he has to catch up. Tech is late. Lores need to be erected. Second hero needs to be up. Inventory is phenomenal. This Demon Hunter can do a lot by himself.
Forces are under attack.
Is the Ziggurat lining up? 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Statue is delayed 20 seconds. Could really use it. So this Ted Fiend push will be extremely good against bears. You have probably faster fiends against dryads as well. But I really wonder what he does against Demon Hunter and archers. Oh, come. Lich will be lower level as well. This is definitely something that LawLiet didn't practice against. For sure. For sure. Nice attempt of a wisp block. And damage is done. I think... Oh, Detto. Can get 2. Can get 3. He's getting a bit greedy. Doesn't want to Detto then. Then this is all a timing thing, isn't it? But look at this, it's like... It's looking bad. Statue's out now, finally. LawLiet is trying to catch up in tech. Still needs 50 seconds plus the 30 for the bears. In 80 seconds, we got bears. 120 would love to go for a push, but he needs that Lich. He needs the upgrades. I mean, he doesn't need Frenzy now, that's obvious. But he needs Destroyer upgrade. And now he wants to Ted Fiend expand. Or is this for creeping? Or is this for a push? I gotta question everything here. There's no game tape for this. It is at least a little bit of return. Coil! 60 HP.
Players' forces are under attack.
Naga is making good progress. Will fry Fiends at some point. DK is super hurt the entire time, but finally makes it to 3. Going for some consumables. He is expanding with Tet Fiends. I've never seen this before. What's this Naga doing? Whoopsie. Demon Hunter is necessary in the fight, but the Demon Hunter is... Oh, Naga has a potion. Naga also has a heal potion on top of this. Naga also has more mana. Here comes the burn. Here comes the demon. Here comes the shocking fork lightning. Bro, I feel like 1-0, your strategy is in shambles. Lol, lasted turtle. No orb yet. That might save 1-0 a little bit here. There's no punch behind it. Chat is saying it's like the Kickers episode where they do all those random things to shake up the team whose coach is an IT guy and has all the data. That's so true, man. Where is 1-0's win condition? We have this crazy undead professor in Labyrinth who comes up with the weirdest strategy and makes them work. Maybe 1-0 was a bit inspired. He had a bad Night Elf matchup before, but I thought he kind of fixed that. And judging from game 1, there was... Oh, okay, there was a Warden, so maybe that's the difference. Three heroes, still the heal pod. Like for 10 minutes, this DK is just hurt. Frost Armor good. Again, no Dispel on LawLiet is questionable, I think, against Frost Armor. But the body blocks make up for it. You don't need to Dispel Frost Armor if you just block the unit. I'm just waiting for the guillotine to snap, man. 1-0 stemming against the defeat. I respect that. He goes for a lot of drinks and saves a lot of units here. And LawLiet feels forced into a town portal after losing a bit. Oh, wait. How far is this? Oh! 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 Expo is up. Ah, but this Expo is also up. Okay. Well, then we're in 2-base. We do have Dispel against Frost Armor now. Hmm. 3-3-2 heroes, not that bad. Oh, wait. We get the bears in. We got the fork lightning in. 2 bears and the demon. That enough for a kill? There's no TP. Gotta be careful. If this was the only expansion on the map, LawLiet had to worry, but no, both were expanding behind that fight. Fighting under a narrow tower, always tricky, hard to run away. There's only one staff. Oh, but no nuke anymore either. Who can muscle up an army faster? Both are limited at 60 currently. Colin, thank you for the prime. Thank you for helping with my dopamine levels. They needed that shot. Okay, this is still doable. Still doable for both if they saturate their bases here. DK got the TP, might be forced into it soon. Mana burn on the set. He was always a good sign if you hold it with the elves. Naga cannot be healed with coil, of course, and there is no coil in the first place.
A player's forces are under attack.
Anubis, thank you for the prime. What are we doing now? Disease Cloud, Abominations, and Dryads on LawLiet side. This is a surprisingly even game now. Only a heal pod. Invul goes to 1-2-0. Mana situation is dire. Kevin Yu, thank you for the sub. Mana is dire. Fork Lightning needs to hit hard if you take care of the Fiends. The Dryads reign supreme. Nice position for the Destros here. Super close to the tree. Oh, again, late dispels. No dispels. Got some archers here. I don't know what for. Could do a little bit of damage here. 1-2-0 for Aeons. His DK is always storming right to the front. Catches a lot of hits, then going back. This is, of course, a lot of damage that's not ending up on units. We got destroyers up. We got bears in the mix. A-bombs as well. 63 versus 66. Potions on both sides. Level 4 on the demon. So strong now. Trading bears for bombs. We do have Burrow. Can't make a blunder with the DK. Can't make a blunder with any hero, really. Or any of the players. Lich, Invul. DK, level up. Also an Invul there. 7 seconds, and then he can fry that Lich. Needs to save his own Naga. There's a staff, there's a TP, and there's a little bit of healing. Oh, can he save himself to an Invul potion? Got the scroll of healing. Needs it, uses it. Naga, he wants to stay in this for as long as possible. Lich, maybe anything? Mana burn! On 20. Sick and pro, but the demon is still here. He wasn't part of that TP. He's against the world now, and the world is scared of the demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Theoretically, he can run down both heroes and the destroyer. And now Riju is coming in soon. Invul potion ready as well. Sick timing. I love this decision to not give 1-2-0 the juicy creep spots, but stay here with the DH. And the DK has to go for the TP. Last second. Statue, FoCuS. Couldn't get it. Damn. 1-2-0. 3 black eyes. And archers are constantly doing chip damage, man. He already got 1. This is super nice. With the invisible archer harass. 1-2-0 is alive, but barely. Had to give up the shop. Has to give up the red spot. And that makes the Demon Hunter just stronger. What do we got? Katka's Pipe. Especially when you have to dispel a lot. Is super good. Seems like 1-2-0 is not a believer in a Banshee transition. It doesn't have the resources for it either. Redo. I want the staff before the dispel. I think if LawLiet gets 5-5, that's uncontestable then. Without Banshees. Pipe will probably be sold again, because nobody respects it. Everything healthy. Neck and neck. Upgrades. 1-1 for LawLiet. 2-1 on the horizon. Lich. 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 Ooh. Second TP for 1-0. With his economy being a bit crippled, but Fiend numbers are insane. That's kind of scary. I never expected this game to be this close. Supply numbers even. Hero levels great. And 1-0 still gets the red spot on the left-hand side. It's like a mirrored outcome compared to the first fight. But Demon is making strides to level 5. 6 armor on him. Oh, another ring. That's the even better one. 8 armor on him. He's at 19 armor. How you deal with that? I mean, Coil Nova. There's no extra HP. I think you should sell one ring, get a parry up. That'd be the play. Or take the gauntlets. Ah, Naga needs it too. Bottom third. More orb carries. More staffs. We got an expo here and an expo here. How funny. Owl Scout sees the movement. This is the bad thing about Turtle Rock 1.6. This pond is still there. And this is... Oh, sketchy situation. Very sketchy. 7 fiends. Destroyers will have a field day, it seems. Lich, empty. Mana potion only on the DK. Is this the final fight? Both are in the process of expanding. We got a coil used, but... Okay, on the Lich. Hits it now. Naga in trouble. Bears find the better fighting position. But the fiends... I think the fiends are a problem. Demon Hunter gotta deal with that. If you focus them well, they will disappear quickly. No potion on the demon. Maybe he can force them away, but with 19 armor... Maybe not. Fork Lightning hits hard as ever, but LawLiet lost every single bear. This fighting position absolutely wasn't it. And now the Demon Hunter is out of the fight too. Oh, 1-0, you little magician. And now the floodgates are open. A-bombs and fiends are perfect for this choke. Perfect. LawLiet had massive issues setting up that fight with the bears up front and the dryads behind, and there was free damage for 1-0, but most importantly, this expo stays up. 1-0 probably thinking, yo brother, I whooped your ass here, I got my third base up, I'm taking this game from here. Little does he know that there's another third base. And now we get Mountain Giants, and that's problematic. And we get a fourth base for LawLiet as well, and that is also problematic. Weaving in. Fork Lightning. Go, go, go. So many potions by 1-0. It will come down to hero focus. Having answers to hero focus is great. We got taunt. We got a block. And we got another TP. This is easy. 1,000 gold spent only on TPs. Now the Naga's hurt though. Without any potions. All these drinks that LawLiet that 1-0 has, LawLiet is missing. Naga. Yeah, that was worth of a TP. But distracting. It was distracting, and we got a couple of burrows here where we should always have an owl up at all times in the fight, and he sees it. And what do you do now? TP home? There's no resources for that. LawLiet is getting 2 expos up at the same time here and here. Might just be clobbered down. 3-2 upgrades. MG's in the mix. By far the best game of the day. It's not even close. We got siege weapons now in the hands of LawLiet. Expo dead. Would love to see meat wagons now. Love, 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 love to see meat wagons. As the front line is getting broader and broader. No siege sticks in the hands of the mountain giants. Nobody is close to level 6, but DK is close to 5. Naga is close to 5. I think if 1-0 goes 2 wagons, he wins the game. But how do you chew through these MGs? Destroyers have very little to attack, actually. And it's still a Demon Hunter level 5. But the potions are missing left, right, and center. A-bomb saved. Now killed. Kodo McNuggets, thank you for the prime. Are the dryads enough? Are the upgrades enough? We have staffs ready, but only the staff to get out. Demon Hunter is getting out, but now what? LawLiet in the process of losing a lot to the Fiends here, but the MGs, now they got the sticks. Then they don't do much damage in fights anymore. DK got coil level 3. Yeah, these mountain giants, when they fall forever. Can't heal them up when there's no bear. And again, I want to see 1 bear in the base for Riju. I think that is essential. Again, no potions. The Demon Hunter being slot starved with the 3 rings. Not a fan. Fiends, A-bombs, another slaughterhouse. Taunt, 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 taunt. Distracting damage away from the DH. Info potion, this could have been the knockout punch. But 1-0 with the defense. With all the potions he got. This army looks tiny though for 1-0. Is he missing reinforcements? Huge level up for the Night Elf. Fort Lightning intensifies if there is mana. DH. DK! No way! He didn't see the potion. He didn't see the coil. Oh, Coil Nova, game over. He had the revive ready. Kingdom for Rejuve. Everything's disease clouded. LawLiet needs items. And we got 3 bases up soon for 1-0. He makes Tet Fiends work against Night Elf. The potions, man. All these potions. Lich now close to 5. Ooh, LawLiet had every opportunity in the book to take this home. At least he can clobber this one down. Trying to go for reinforcements. Triple hero, double orb. But how do you get the dryads back in time? How do you get the dryads back in time? True of Eternity up for grabs. Never in a million years did I think this would work out. But first, the army composition, fiend numbers, then the army positioning, and then going for potions. All saved Law 1-2-0's butt here. Got a little bit of a sandwich here. But the meat eats the bun. Clock is ticking. This is an essential base. We are in upkeep now. High upkeep for 1-0. Paying a lot of money for this army composition. Nuke again. FoCuS again. Wow, the potion was used before. Has to rely on a staff. Wagons are coming to close it out. 1-0 not risking much. Couple of exit kills possible. Maybe a bomb down. And we can heal and repair now. It truly feels like Once we moved out of bears into mountain giants, we completely forgot about that technology. No roar, no reju hurts so much. One invo potion. Finally an invo potion. This took forever. We stay under 80. We got one wagon. That's a whole new problem now for LawLiet. I don't think he can hold this. He's losing his tech. That means no potions. And 120 got what he came for. Classic Naga Wisp Snipe wagon as well. Already paying off. And now this desperate. This was supposed to be his game. That was supposed to be LawLiet's game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nunox is complaining that LawLiet doesn't have Wellspring. Nunox is not intelligent enough to read the overlay. Wellspring is researched for a long time. Shout out. Dude, this is so desperate now. This is so desperate now. Wellspring is very good. This is exactly the game for Wellspring. This is what you. This is a bit odd also with the icon under the arrow. I know. I'm just joking. But yeah. I don't know if it will help here, man. I don't know if it will help here. 5.5 Demon Hunter has to run the show, but where is he? He got an invo potion. He's coming into the fight now. We do have a bear again. Unfortunately, he's slaughtered. This wagon in the back. Oh, yes, please. Kite a little. Spread the poison. Damage stacking up against these bombs. 2 MGs, one not part of the fight. Taunt is annoying. Really annoying. LawLiet needs a hero kill though. He needs a hero kill, and now it's a tragedy that this bear is gone to not have reju. Wagon kind of ignored. But the Demon Hunter, it looks like we're just waiting for another nuke. We need heal scrolls. Big time. It's too fortified. Who said you can't expand on Turtle Rock? 7 bases. Do you have a heal scroll? I think, yeah, there is. Not getting heal scrolls against Disease Cloud. Hurts, but you also need to establish army. You want more bases. LawLiet also has to tech now so he can get heal potions. Still, one mistake on either side can swing this game. Or end the game, I guess. Night Elf Poison extremely strong without anti-magic. Demon Hunter extremely strong when he's not being cursed. We got a Care Bear now. We got one. I don't know where, but we got one. 5.6. Oh. You need heal scrolls, man. Where does this go? 120 checking for expos. Here. Oh, this isn't fully mining yet. Good. Can hunt some XP. LawLiet probably one of the best players ever to realize a way to an ultimate. But oh, we're trading bases, huh? MG's up front. Siege damage intensifies. This is the tech tree that's gone. LawLiet currently then no income. Demon Hunter harassing here. It's just harass though. .8 on the Demon Hunter. He's slicing some acolytes. We gotta say he is. He's banking this game on Metamorphosis. I think that's clear now. Oh, another base down. Courtesy, the kill speed, courtesy of the wagons. Amazing. How he clobbers down one base after the next. How often did we see LawLiet with that moon style, multiple bases? Nobody could really follow. But now 120 can. Demon Hunter, Metamorph or not, is in trouble. He needs these kills now. And he needs a redo. Doesn't have it. Bear, apply. Here we go. Undispellable. 5.8 still. How to get the kills. Mana burn just a bit too late and Invul is over. Hail Mary, Lich! Saved again. Over and over and over. 120 takes great care of his heroes. Starts off with Tet Fiends. Harasses nicely, delays the tech. Goes for a Tet Fiend tier 3 expansion, which works. Forces a fight on the left-hand side that was just nothing but brutal. And that's where I think LawLiet's game fumbled. That fight between the top bases was everything 120 wanted and nothing that LawLiet wanted. And from there on out, he was trying to catch up and it didn't work. This position wouldn't have happened on the new Turtle Rock though, because this pond isn't there. He could have attacked straight up. Different game. Different outcome, maybe. And then we played an expansion game across the entirety of Turtle Rock. And now 120 with a 2-1 lead. Damn. Rock solid, man. There were so many hero focuses raining down on these. Lich, DK, Naga, name it. There was a million drinks. There was a million potions in 120's play, and he used them all. He kept them all safe. He uses the DK as a damage sponge, as so often. Put him forward, soak up the damage, retreat, heal, move forward again. And during that time, he killed a lot of stuff. He killed a lot of stuff. Will he kill LawLiet now? 3-1. Next one, Shattered Exile. Match points. 120. It would be his third win in a row. Not going talents was the big mistake. No. There was a high level Fork Lightning, there was high level Nova, and there was so much web. There's no chance for talents to work. And again, of course, the Demon Hunter loss. This was pretty much point blank mana pot into nuke though. You gotta be extremely careful. And there he wasn't. Lots of hero focus on LawLiet didn't work. The hero focus on 120 works. That was the difference. But of course, it's a high prestige match, high caliber match. You gotta take some risks. On the right hand side, if LawLiet gets one more hit at one of these two heroes, it might win the game. It might win the game. And then we don't talk about the other hero focuses, of course, because they never exist. This series still goes back and forth, back and forth. This was 120's first losers pick, and it went 33 minutes. Now, LawLiet's second losers pick, Shattered Exile. Lots of room, macro map, lots of bases, lots of creeping. Redemption Arc LawLiet.
A player's forces are
He
under
had
attack.
2 full distances in a row against Moon and versus Colorful. Cool. I'd say we try to join this game again. It's still up, so there's a chance this desync doesn't happen twice. Okay, second try, fingers crossed, you know it. Okay, let's do this again. Otherwise, we have to go for a restream, which none of us likes. Okay. We creep with ammo. Do we go for fast expansion? That is usually not... Oh, this is not what we've seen so far too often, at least. No, 120 is Tekken. Bro, he is playing more tier 3 expos like happy these days, it seems like. More stability, Wand of Negation, possible against Rejuve. And back to the Ghoul build, no Tet Fiends anymore. Okay, we have some catching up to do here to get closer to life speed. DK level 3 already. That is not ideal. We do have an assassin. I feel like LawLiet always puts some emphasis on this merc. And then we both play it one base. Demon Hunter opens up the path here towards that expo. DK is right there. Ring of Regen and Claws and also level 3. Mana burn just a little bit too late, but he can eat that damage, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crazy, by the way, that a 19 armor Demon Hunter loses the game. Oh! Tier 2 Expo LawLiet. And then he runs... Oh, he wanted the Naga himself, maybe? But now he doesn't have... What the... Naga's coming from the right-hand side. You gotta keep running. Any blocks? There's a potential for a block. Oh, no, there's not. It's a statue. But now, he can intercept. This is a TP 100%. Must be. Burn. Yeah. Expensive, but the big win condition for LawLiet is growing on the right-hand side. 120 is on the left-hand side of one of the biggest maps in the pool. I think this was worth it. Now we get the Naga for counter control. And 120 plays it one base again.
A player's forces are
This
under attack.
also should indicate that LawLiet is playing a lot of Dryads. And I wonder how effective that's going to be. No coil at the moment, just right click. Lightning Shield. Into Shadow Melt. And it's time to slaughter some ghouls then. Does 120 read this correctly? That it is a second base. He should. He must. This was the win condition on Hammerfall. Early ghoul kills. But the TP is gone and there is no staff. This is so sketchy. If you walk a little bit too close to the enemy and get frost arrowed, can be GG right there. But LawLiet is stalling. LawLiet is distracting. LawLiet was getting ghouls. I think this is all going according to plan for now. For now. Boots Expo. For 1-2-0, tier 3. Time to make a decision. Expo or push?
A player's forces are under attack.
If it's only mass dryads, without Orb of Venom, without Rejuve, I worry a little. This is also Shattered Exile. LawLiet knows it inside out from 1-on-1, 2-on-2. You can get a lot of sappers here, and maybe that is why 1-2-0 is going for the 6 o'clock expo. Because there's no lab nearby. Claws plus 12. Okay. Well, no Frenzy Destroyer push then. Counter Expo. This means LawLiet is down attack. He got a lot of control on the map now. He should. But Lich is coming. Orb is already there. Big mana potion is lovely. And Demon Hunter needs involves. Ooh, red spot. The Dryad saw this, but the Demon is too hurt. Can't engage. Big fight. Devotion aura. It's not that great when most of the damage source is poison or spells.
A player's forces are under attack.
But bears will be coming. We have an ancient trying to deal with this. Close to level 3 Naga as well. But 3-3-0. Let's hit 3-3-1. Destroyer's coming now in anticipation of bears. Lumber is plenty on LawLiet. And another fight brewing. Demon Hunter almost dying here to the nuke. We don't have a staff. TP or bust. Naga in trouble. Has a heal scroll. Might use it now. Assassin falling. Demon. Be safe. This was barely any kills against the undead army. But we rotated out all the ghouls. And you gotta deal with the ancient.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 4 Demon Hunter, of course, beast. And now he gets the extra HP that we were waiting for. A ring plus 3 would be super nice, but this extra HP is fantastic. You gotta be in position though. Push, come in, Wellspring immediately, as well as bear upgrades. There's another expo in the north, really. Ah, is he running home? Sapper number 1. Sapper number... Oh, doesn't even need it. He keeps the Sapper up. Very, very rare to see an undead with a Sapper, but that deals with the Expo, and now 1-2-0 is the one with an economy lead. But maybe it was the right call to just let it go. Needs to own this fight now, though. This Demon Hunter is a menace, but he's missing the redo. But we don't like this fighting position. No, no. Demon Hunter, too strong, uncontrollable. TP out, damage done, quest successful. Oh, the Sapper unfortunately goes down. Okay, then we play a bit of whack-a-mole here. 1-0 showed before on Turtle Rock that he's capable of playing that game. Got some good timings, gets the disease out. And these Dryads will suffer. Currently both at 50. Trying to rush Demon 5, huh? Trying to rush Demon 5. Off we go. Demon nuked and he's dead. Oh my god, with the staff, with the TP, with the heal scroll, LawLiet not paying enough attention, not fast enough. And again, and again, and again, and again. The Night Elves lose their heroes and the game. This is the entire week of competitive Warcraft 3 in a nutshell. Every series, every game, against every race. The setup is there, but the execution is not. Demon Hunter back, and we rinse and repeat. It is Groundhog Day. LawLiet shows fighting spirit, goes for the kill, gets the kill. Naga dead with an invuln. Oh, both are making mistakes now. He wanted to pass it over from Lich to Naga, but it wasn't fast enough. And so this Expo lives. Fighting spirit by LawLiet is strong. He only needs wisps. And he gets another base up.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet has this fascinating talent of turning series into a circus. Doesn't matter who his opponent is. That Tavern revive was life insurance. That was so necessary. He had 2 business days to react to that. Kinda true. Kinda true. But we're back. Supply lead 1-0. Level lead overall 1-0, but the Demon Hunter is level 5. That is peak hero existence. We do have a potion on that DH now. Bear, Rip, Fork, Lightning Strong. We go for that Naga once again. Of course, the Naga cannot be called, but we have Info potions now. Bombs, spears raining down on it. Both poison spreaders. Suffering. Demon drops the belt. Very, very nice. And now the destroyers are suffering. That's 10 food. LawLiet. Can he take this back? Oh, the staff. Woohoo! Stayed in the fight for as long as possible, baiting that coil. There was a lot of mana gone. Still gotta lick the wounds. We need heal scrolls, man. When there's disease cloud, you need heal scrolls. LawLiet up on 2 bases, though. This one's up. This one's up. The Madman. No wagons just yet. One a bomb only. Still with bears. No Banshee transition. Oh, is he sniping these shops? He is, right? I think LawLiet just needs a little bit more army. And then again, another lore, dude. Another lore or a wind. Any third production building would be such a lifesaver. Yeah, I think... Oh, Light Rush, thank you. I think there's essential things missing here, despite playing a fine game. We got a Zeppelin now. Anything in it? I don't think so. Maybe to save some heroes here and there. Saving some bears here and there. Might redo them up. Might dodge some dispels. But maybe you gotta focus on the essentials. Keeping the heroes alive. I gotta say, the Zeppelin is doing amazing! Drops the bears in the back line. Naga! Saved by the Zeppelin as well. Holy, dodges the coil. Gets the feed. Oh my god. What a sick performance, but is it enough? The army is still suffering. Drops the Naga, gets the Fork Lightning, rejuve. Back into the Zeppelin. Like an Invo potion. Oh my god, there's some gorgeous gameplay. But is it too shiny? And is it too flashy? Naga dropping now. Naga dropping deep. Naga dropping 6 feet under. And this is 20 food up now. This looked desperate. It was an amazing attempt to get things done. But in the end, it's a 20 food lead for 120. And we're nowhere near level 6.
The town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Isn't it amazing how this Zeppelin play is possible? But other more simpler things are not. On Turtle Rock, we almost got to level 6. Can we somehow do it? We're down to one base. LawLiet is filthy rich. What he doesn't have is time. He needs to blast these production buildings. Now he gets the wins. Oh, I think this is so late. Just trying to squeeze out more gold. Needs more wisps here too.
A player's forces are under attack.
For now, 120 is giving him this time. Another expo. An Acolyte was checking there. 120 might check the corner too. And this is only 60 food. Nah, it's not even 60 food. It's 50 food. And the Demon Hunter melts again against the nuke. No Potom this game. Trying to stall. For Hippo's... If he goes Talons now, that would take another minute.
A town is under siege.
Base under attack. No backup expansion this time. No potion in the fight either. 3 destroyers for redo. Invite for a dispel. Oh, we're inches away. The Demon Hunter has to survive. And the next base falls too. 120 for 2 straight games is clobbering one expo after the next. So what's the win condition now? 30 food down. I don't think this is comebackable anymore. This was a desperate expo. I think 1-0 is just too solid, man. He's checking the corners. He's checking the right-hand side. We do have crows now, but no bank anymore. If he had the wins up prior to this fight, he gets the talents in time. And he's up against close to level 3 Fork Lightning, level 2 Nova. And this entire game, this entire past 2 games, we haven't seen a heal scroll against Disease Cloud. That hurts always. Main base empty. We got a walking tree, right? Oh, that is the walking tree already. Ah, fuck my life! We skipped a little bit, but this might be the end of the road then. Close to level 6 Demon Hunter. Shredder falling, 35 food down. I think there was no miracle. But there is another base left hand side. Demon Hunter 1 hero kill away from 6. One anything away from 6. Here is level 6. Metamorph to the rescue? Maybe? But not the time. Maybe not the time. There is the time. Okay. Okay, he found the way to 6. Unlike Turtle Rock, he found the way to 6. Is now everything possible again, or will it just be overwhelmed by 4 undead bases? We'll see about that. Metamorph is online. If you don't survive here, you'll never. And it looks like not even Metamorph can save it. It's only 33 supply. 1-0 is enjoying this big time. Involts, TP, double the supply. Close to level 6 on the DK as well. Big time nukes. And now 2.5 minutes of cooldown. It must be Hail Marys, man. It must be Hail Marys. But yeah, I don't think there are any. Trying to play a Fork Lightning Artillery. Feels like the talent's all melted, right? He's trying again to muscle up just a little bit. Building another Tree of Life in the north. The beauty of Shattered Exile, everybody. The beauty of Shattered Exile. Oh, this good XP. This, oh, deny though. The reach on the Demon Hunter is good. The weaving is good. Mana burn before ult. Do we have ult? No, we have Unholy Aura, which is the real DK ult. Burn for 150 before the Nova. Nice. But again, survivability is missing. This must be the nail of the coffin, dude. I wonder... The 6 o'clock expansion still has a lot, right? But this also means no tech, no potions. And he didn't use too many potions before. And that is game indeed. 1-0. Slays a Night Elf here. GG. 3-1. Big points. LawLiet's rising shape has been stopped a little bit. Absolute chaos series once again. But yeah, I feel there was a lot more possible. There was a lot more possible. Too few production buildings, too few heal scrolls, too few potions, too few anti-magic. There was a lot of potential and there was some awesome micro in there. And the Warden pick on Echo Isles also. Maybe a bit of a free win. And then 1-0 played it so calm and collected. I really like this. Never forcing the like an issue. Controlled attacks, controlled waves of attack, always keeping the hero safe the entire time. It was a deserved victory for 1-0. LawLiet, the only player in this league without a win now. At least he got a map, but with the new calculations, this is it. 1-0 is indeed catching up to the top group. Separates himself from Life and Labby. Second best performing undead with Happy, of course, on top. Catching up to Moon. Catching up to 40. And LawLiet, he got 7 points, so that is more than Kaho and EleGaNt, but Kaho has a game less. Kaho also played against Lin and 40 and Happy already. So there's a lot of catching up to do. Soen scored today. Infy scored today. Playoffs for LawLiet are getting tough to reach. Very, very, very tough to reach. Light Rush, thank you for the gift sub. That's the league so far. Oh, guys, you might want to tune in tomorrow. Guys, you might want to tune in tomorrow. Oh, that's sick. Boom. Kaho versus Moon. Korea versus China. Night Elf Mirror to warm us up. This might just be the best Night Elf Mirror on the planet. Happy versus Life. Life is the Happy Slayer. Happy is a monster at the moment, though. And then we get Labby versus Lin. Oh, yes, please. The first game of Lin's return against a non-Night Elf. Against the person that slaughtered FoCuS 3-0, that's playing Dreadlord and lots of expansions. Tomorrow we eat so good. We gotta say, today was a little bit of a dud day. Pretty one-sided affairs, first, like, for the most part. Tomorrow, banger, banger, banger. You guys prepare. You guys get ready. This is gonna be fireworks, guys. This is gonna be fireworks. Nothing but fireworks. Amazing. Very much looking forward to this. Very, very much looking forward to this. Night Elf Mirrors have been highly entertaining. And this tomorrow should also be. And then best of 5, best of 5, best of 5. Before you start into German and WoW, what are your thoughts on WoW? Big time fun, getting to know a lot of cool people. Hopefully running a lot of dungeons today for an even better experience. So far, also lots of solo questing. I don't feel like I had the full WoW experience yet, but it's nice. It's nothing like crazy amazing yet, but it's cool. And I love the chill factor. Like, I'm super exhausted now. I casted, what is it, 4 hours and a bit of Warcraft. I'm like mentally drained, like physically exhausted. I could stream 14 hours of WoW and I don't feel it. So yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Oh my god, Anubis, I didn't even see it. I didn't see the dono. Oh damn, Anubis, I'm so sorry. Anubis, thank you for the 10 euros. Much love, much love, much love. Oh my god, that feels so bad. Hopefully you're still there. Hopefully you're still there. Yes, first WoW experience. Maybe you're exhausted because you streamed 4 a.m. No, I woke up at 10. Perfect shape. Got my breakfast. Got me coffee. All good. But it's just like it's a lot of stuff to do during a Warcraft production. Yeah, I'm gonna shut the stream down though today. Not for today, but I gotta get some groceries done. And we'll be back at around 8, I think. And oh my god, I gotta flip a coin here now. Dawn of War, thank you for the 71 month. We gotta spin a wheel. Wheel of names. Who do we raid is the question. Leon, Soul. Oh, wait. Knopf. 3 people who constantly host me. And they're all online. Knopf, Leon, or Soul? What is it? Who is it? Look, Knopf. I love them all the same. The raid goes to Knopf. Soul 8man is streaming. Leon is streaming. Check them out if you got the time. Knopf gets the raid in case... Yeah, he's just starting, right? Wonderful. I'll be up at like 6 p.m. for the World of Warcraft stuff. And we see the Warcraft fans and the English fans. We see each other tomorrow. Peace.